Wait for it.
Might as well get it on the record.
Might as well get it on the record. That's right.
45.
47.
19.
19. A metal bowl tries to kill you. What?
No, that's somebody else. What are you talking about?
Something else going on.
You got me confused.
Could you say that again? I'm sorry, I was having horrible technical difficulties.
No worries, just a D100. Huge.
39.
39. Thank you. Thank you. Give me a chance to.
It's very Greek. Talent Jones. Very authentic.
Oh, one of these is actually very perfect for what to do. Roll D100, Talenta Jones? Question mark, question mark. Let's see. Roll D100, Talenta.
Oh, okay. 40.
40. Cool.
Which is probably close to Talenta's age.
Cool. So as a quick announcement before we get started, congratulations to my Spelljammer folks who are present for having defeated Vlaakith, one of you ascending to godhood by utilizing the power of Phylactery, destroying the evil prophet of the Mind Flayers and wrecking their definitely not Death Star Mind Flayer ship. That was a planet destroying psionic eating monster. So good job, you guys. And with that said, we should be having John with us very, very soon, which is great news. And also means that we will be swapping our time, as previously discussed, to earlier. So the game will, not next week, but the week after, will be starting at 1. And we'll run till 5:30 just to give that usual half-hour buffer that we like in our evening games. So we're making sure we get a full session. Just as a reminder to everybody about what is to come. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so with that, Instagram banquet, just taking care of business. Super. Oh, I just did that. It's good. Give me like 2 seconds while I get all of your random events all sorted out. We'll get down to business in the next minute or two. Oh, shoot.
Is it a new day, or are we still in the middle of the day we were on?
Still in the middle of the day. You guys have the Feast of Artemis to go to before this happens. All right, almost there.
Who would I talk to get some insight onto, or as to who that fallen soldier guy was?
Probably there's plenty. I'm sure there's a number of gods here that might know. Hades is one good option. probably say he was a warrior, so maybe Athena or Ares might know. Yeah, just some options.
Okay. Allow me to check my favor.
Well, favor doesn't mean you're not allowed to talk to the god, right?
Yeah, but based on how other members have played, I think I need to be a little strategic with who I talk to.
Fair enough. Okay.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I have no idea.
Is somebody getting a warning, preemptive warning about cautionary tale, one might say?
What are you talking about?
It could not be me. Nein. All right. Let us begin. Welcome back, everybody. Why is there so much sea? Jesus Christ.
I was gonna ask if you could, yeah, just back it up a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking eagles. God damn my. Oh, I was like, why don't I have music going? It's because I use Spotify for my music. I can't wait till I get my Unwrapped and it says you've listened to the same you've listened to the Troy soundtrack for 3,000 hours straight. Like that's what happened last time. I used to do the Taldore soundtrack for our opening. And I got my Wrapped. It's like you're within the 99.999 percentile of people who like this one song from the Taldore album. I was like, does that mean I
No one
get on the
liked it more than
show?
me. Oh, could you imagine?
At this point, you probably should be on the show.
Yeah, exactly. Agreed.
They put quite a lot of people that I have never heard of before on that show.
And you've heard of me, so
Yeah.
I'm more famous technically to Brandon anyway.
And that's so important.
And that's what matters. That's really what it's all about. Okay, let's get to it. Everything is set. The stage is set. It's time to go a feasting. Oh my god, I'm inside of a mountain. Fine, everything's fine. Crikey. Alright. Look at that little scene. Isn't that quite the vista? Alright. So, you guys had, as usual, a busy day of doing stuff. You guys went to the Divine Assembly where you judged all kinds of folks. You judged King Amphion for his the heresies of his queen. You judged the farmer king of the Lucinian mysteries, Emolipus and his herald Kyrix. Xanthos was named Keeper of the Gate by Zeus. Here, hold on to this key. Don't let anybody have it. It would be terrible for you if you did. Then Sarpedon, not King Sarpedon, but Sarpedon, brother of King Minos, petitioned Zeus to help him with a little feud he's having with his brother Minos over a beautiful young man by the name of Miletus, who is back in Crete. Sarpedon is worried that Minos is acting in a jealous and unkingly way over the whole ordeal, and is concerned about his brother's just rule. To which Zeus said, yeah, that sucks, but like, I'm busy. So you guys take care of it. And he pointed at the party and said, as a very intense reminder, I'd like you to put forth a test that proves that he can value his kingly duties over his personal desires. That is the key. It is not to be just any old test for any old reason, but very specifically to value if he can put duty over desire. And you have yet to come up with one, though some discussion has been had. You then attended the wedding rehearsal of Aphrodite and Hephaestus. Aphrodite clearly doing her best to try and be in good spirits and keep things going. Hephaestus looking like he just wanted to go back to his forge already. Aphrodite declared that they should practice dancing, and swirled Candybus up into a dance, which did not sit well with Hephaestus. All the while, playing right into his hands, Candybus had commissioned Hermes, not commissioned, but had asked Hermes to go find out what Hephaestus's wedding gift is. Which he returned and told Candybus that it would seem to be a cloak that is made of the sea mists in which Aphrodite was born, to which Candybus expressed the fear that Hephaestus wished to hide Aphrodite away from the sight of the world. A most shitty thing to do. Candybus was also, well, Hermes then said, "You've got to do something for me now, because I'm the god and you're the mortal." And that's how that works. Let's see. And he handed you some messages and said, deliver these messages to Ares and Apollo to let them know that that basically Hermes is throwing chariot races, and the two of them may sponsor champions in races. Hephaestus, Romulus came to see Hephaestus, just kind of questioned him about him, and got a little peek at the wedding gift, and also realized Hephaestus is very, very murderously angry at Candybus for his many slights and insults, and has had enough and is now building a steel bull to kill him with. Has not made any attempt to hide that, frankly. Um, Meanwhile, in the mix of all of that, Romulus was summoned by Ares along with the party after the wedding rehearsal by a very pissed off Ares who needed to blow off some steam. And his way of blowing off steam was testing you all by handing Romulus his spear, a spear with blood curses and slaughter and bloodlust all mingled into its momentous power, and set him about slaying Beast, shades of himself, and the rest of the party. To which Romulus succeeded in all but 3, as he refused to slay his own friends, to which it actually surprisingly impressed Ares, as Ares did put forth that bloodlust must be directed. Just because he's the god of bloodlust does not mean he wants everyone just killing everyone all the time. So, congratulations, you're now the son of Ares, Romulus. And more than that, titled Spear of Ares. With that, we pick up our session today with a broadly delivered message by Hermes to especially you guys that essentially says, it's on behalf of Hermes really, and it says, take a minute to think about which divine champion you'd like to be of, because Zeus is gearing up to say that you can only have one. So take some time to consider which god you want to be the champion. Some of you have multiple titles with multiple gods, and that's kind of lame. So we're changing it up, basically. That isn't to say that you can't be at 3 favor points with different gods, but you can only be champion to one.
Do you still get like the boon?
Yep. Boons in favor all still apply, but you can only be named champion of one. I think I would say, take a little peek, see it all that. Yeah. I'm gonna do a little give and take here. You can only be divinely titled champion to one god. However, that means that you can call on your god for direct aid without having to spend your favor as currency. So there's a give and a take here. I'm going to say you can only pick one, but that does mean that with that god you have secured, very, very large divine aid, essentially. And that won't cost you your favoritism. So that is the give and take.
But we don't get that favor with other gods.
Correct, but you do get everything else, including domain ability and the rivalry of gods conspiring against you.
Can you post what the gods' abilities are? I'm still waiting on Zeus Hera and
Yep, I have
yes.
that on the side here, and I will post that. But in the meantime, please proceed.
Where are we currently?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
You're wherever you want. You're wherever you want to be. You don't have to be at the feast just yet.
Because Xanthos is a little pissed that the demon just crawled out of the floor to attack us. On Olympus, no less.
Bearded devil. Correction.
Yeah, well, I think it was it. Yeah, it was a bearded devil.
Yeah.
So Xanthos wants to go find Hades because I have questions.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a coincidence! I also need to speak with Ares.
Not,
Oh,
not
you
Ares,
Hades,
Hades.
Hades. My
Hades,
mistake.
yeah.
My mistake.
I could ask Dad, dude, what the fuck?
Okay. He is easy enough for you to find, I would say. Um, direct aid. It's now once a week, just so you know that thing. Once. Yeah, I will say you go peeking around. You can get this done before, and I will actually his little place is just outside of where the that's all gonna take place. Yeah, and for whatever reason he's chilling there. And you meander up to Hades.
Father,
Yes.
I was just part of a rather violent test of a companion of mine. And the final stage of the test involved the arrival of a devil from below.
Oh, no devils on this mountain.
And yet my eyes saw it for what it was. A bearded devil crawled out of the ground and attacked. And then, when it was slain, melted back into the underworld. How is such a thing possible? It is one thing to bypass Cerberus and climb to the land of the living. It is another to manifest on Olympus itself. To avoid the climb entirely.
Are you certain what you saw was a devil?
Certain.
If it was a violent test, I expect was my nephew Ares.
It was.
And I shall speak to him. And get to... He thinks and kind of looks back at you. Goes... Perhaps you should. You are, after all, my son. And you have great favors. I would bid you go to Ares and get to the truth of the matter, for if there was a devil upon this mountain, there will be recompense.
Very well. I'll bow and take my leave. And go find Ares. Be like, what the fuck, dude?
What the fuck? Fair enough. The good news is that you will know Ares who will be attending the Feast of Artemis. So you can find him there. Was there anything that anybody else wanted to do?
I would like to go to Hades after Xanthos.
All right. He goes, next in queue. Romulus, you step forward.
Good evening, Lord Hades. I come with the goal of seeking knowledge.
Knowledge.
Indeed.
What knowledge would you seek from the land of dead?
Well, on the climb up the mountain, my companions and I came across a fallen warrior, but he was not completely fallen. I do not know if you were watching us during this time.
My eyes do not wander upon the land below. I see what has died.
What about the undead?
If there were undead upon the land of Greece, they should not be. I assure you, if you find one such undead, you would do me great service to see it slain and returned to Hermes.
Well, this soldier, he would not pass on to the afterlife without me making a promise to him. And then he'll kind of pull the shield off his back and he'll kind of present it to Lord Hades and he'll say, I made a promise to him that I would bury his shield on the top of Mount Olympus. Do you know who he was, perchance?
I do. He looks upon the shield. He says, his name was Gregoros. He was a warrior.
Gregoros.
Yes, he was a warrior who meant to meet the gods, but was slain by one of its beasts. He did not come here for Zeus's sons, from what I understand, though he meant to make his legend in times before. Unfortunately, he did not.
Well, Hermes has taken his weary soul to the underworld. I suppose I would want to ask, who would be the most fit god to present this shield to for a burial to honor the warrior?
Who do you believe you would pass gift for the dead to?
Probably you, Lord Hades, but I know he was also a warrior. I do not know what his beliefs or ideals or bonds of this world were, but I want to make sure that I am giving him the honor that he deserves.
Then do as he asked. You say you do not know his ideals, what he would have wanted. Did he not ask you to bury it to the peak?
I suppose so.
So then bury it at the peak. Honor him in this way.
Very well. I shall. Thank you, Lord Hades.
He looks on to you with like respect. He respects what you're doing, and you're trying to understand how best to honor it. Cool.
Yeah. I think he kind of after he's said what he has to say and he's getting ready to turn around, he thinks to himself. And then he moves on.
Excellent. That will. Who else goes next in queue? Anyone else? Yep, Thyia. Thyia. Or not.
Your mic is muted.
God bless. I would like to get the elephant skin tanned or taken care of so it doesn't rot from leatherworker.
You can start doing that if you want. We could say that like there's a little time before the feast that you can. I mean, it's a lot of high, but you can certainly get the process started. You wanted to make a suit of armor out of it?
Right now, all I want to do is just cure it.
Yeah.
Like in the simplest sort of way, without making any adjustments other than the cure, so that it doesn't rot and will. What I do with it, because I'm probably gonna try to find a way to gift it to Persephone, and I don't know that she needs armor.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. We'll say that you can cure things by leaving it in the sun. So we'll say that in the meantime, Thyia, you kind of like you take it and you kind of like stretch it out as best you probably just frankly like leave it on the lawn, so that the sun can kind of bake it a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it works.
Yeah, like you scrape it out, and I think you treat it with like lye or something.
Yeah.
Or tannins. Like it's actually kind of a smelly, unpleasant process. But
Yeah, tanning is disgusting smelling. That much I know. Make me I don't know, make me like a. Are you proficient with leatherworker tools?
no, which is why I was asking if I could go to a market to have someone else do it.
There is no market on Mount Olympus.
There's no market. Okay.
No, we don't have a market. Unless you have the ability to tan it, or you know somebody who can tan it, that's gonna be that.
Nope. All right.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do for the feast?
I think I'm just gonna keep a low profile for a little bit.
Something is prickling the back of your neck, maybe a little feeling of divine foreboding, perhaps.
I think the damage might be done, my friend.
Oh, I'm only getting started.
All right.
So are others.
All right. Oh, I'm just taking a final peek at these boons I've been working on before we get started.
I have something I'd like to do.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Can I try to find Nicanthros and just kind of like scope him out and kind of see what his deal is? I don't want to approach quite yet, so I guess maybe stealth would
Oh yeah.
be a good idea.
Yeah, go for it.
Uh, 23.
Okay. Best. Hang on. Yep, Vasaliki like jumps from bush to bush and does like catch track of this kind of solitary centaur who doesn't seem to have really done much to make friends with mostly anybody. And he's just kind of wandering in the direction of the Feast of Artemis, it seems. He's got a very simple bow and arrows that it's clear that he has made and fletched by himself. And not much other possessions than a small bag strapped around his back for perhaps foodstuffs and whatnot, but just kind of quietly, solitarily wanders about and making his way slowly in that direction.
Sure, that's like you'll approach.
You come out of a brush and you approach the centaur who you probably get a start out of, kind of looks in your direction and he looks down at you. He's a large creature. He looks down at you with without much eloquence. He just kind of looks at you as if expecting you to do or say something.
So, Vasaliki, by the way, what was your deal the other day at the arena?
My deal.
Yeah, why did you insult the king and queen?
I do not like kings or queens. I think they are jailers in disguise.
Maybe some are. This is the king and queen. Don't you think you should show them due respect?
Why? What have they done to earn my respect?
They govern this world. They're the reason why you even get to wake every day. The least you can do is show some deference.
They do not govern my world. The lands of nature have no king.
So you're here for Artemis then?
Yes.
Well, Artemis serves the king and queen.
Does she?
She appears to. She doesn't step out of line.
Shrugs.
Well, watch yourself, especially in their own home.
You are favored by the king. Was this a threat on his behalf?
You consider it what you will, but I won't stand for that sort of behavior again. And Vasaliki will take her leave.
She'll take his leave as well. Very, very plainly, very stoically. Meanders back the way he was coming. Threat noted. You want to make an intimidation check?
Sure. I don't have any charisma, but that was the intention. 13.
13. Tough nut to crack. He doesn't look. You don't know if you succeeded. He doesn't know. Sorry. You don't know if you succeeded or failed. He kind of continues to just like stare at you stoically, and as you kind of turn on your heel and walk, he just continues onward, understanding the interaction has come to an end. So maybe you intimidate him, maybe you don't. Nothing obvious says something one way or the other. All right. Anybody else? I got one. Thyia, you're out there like looking at all this elephant skin. You're like, damn, I didn't. And you're I don't know. You know that there's plenty of maintenance who are very good at this. In fact, your own pelt was probably tanned by one of your sisters, former sisters. But now you find yourself the solitary individual and not so much some people to rely back on. You're like, fuck, how do I do this? It's just not a skill that you had. You don't know how to tan animals. And as you're sort of looking it over, you are going to hear a voice. And the voice immediately brings with it, it is both comforting and derives with it a great authority, like a mother. You hear, what is it you plan to do with all of that? And you turn around to see the great sovereign Hera.
Fine, Hera. I was thinking of making a gift. Or finding someone who could make it worthy gift. It was great sacrifice. We ate the meat of animal. I was thinking I could make gift of it to Persephone.
Yes, I know you seem quite drawn to Persephone. Why is this?
Because it is cycle, yes. Life and death is death. The mushrooms come out of death. And they bring connection to the divine, right? She seems like she would understand that duality the best. That is why. And because she likes the flowers and the herbs, and so do I.
She likes flowers and is connected to the divine.
And she is queen of underworld and goddess of spring, but she has no champion. She should have champion.
May I suggest, Thyia, that you should be perhaps looking out for yourself and not for a god. You are the weaker part, and it is you who require patronage. If you mean to become champion to Persephone simply because she is new to the Olympians, well, child, let's just drink a little hard. There is something to you. I just hope that you're not making a choice that is unworthy of yourself.
Oh.
Make no
Thank
mistake,
you.
I have every respect for Persephone, a fellow queen. What is it that you value in this world? What is it that is at the heart of everything for you?
That perfect moment of ecstasy where madness and genius connect, where all the possibilities are infinite. I like the possibilities. And it is perhaps a little naive, but I hope for good things too.
Should you not pursue what is in your heart?
I do.
You pursue the great moment of ecstasy where madness meets genius, and you are pursuing the goddess of spring. What is it that has made you turn against your faith in Dionysus?
He says to me that he appreciates me because I am honest. And how could I not be honest with the great Dionysus? But he was not happy with me when I said the truth earlier. And because of the truth I said, it made him unhappy. And yes, she who died in service of him and went to Elysium. But there is responsibility in this, yes. That truth had weight and divine consequence. I do not want to make him unhappy. But if I am honest, I will make him unhappy. It is inevitable.
You must understand, Dionysus is a miserable sort of bastard. And he always will be. But he will also be ecstatically happy. Now, I will be the last person to suggest anybody spends any large amount of time with him. I am not here for him. I am here for you. A woman should do best for what she needs, not what the people around her need. So if Persephone is where your heart is, the goddess of spring who has not yet even come into her throne because you feel sorry for her, well, perhaps consider what is best for you. If that is where you wish to go, go there. But if something has scared you, do not flee from it.
Thank you so much for your wisdom, Hera.
He kind of looks at you again with this. It's the same look that your mother has surely given you when you were younger and promised her that you were in love with some boy from the village. She's like, mm-hmm. And
Some girl.
And Hera gives you the same look of like, you're like, thank you for your wisdom, yes. And she's like, mm-hmm. And turns to leave.
For what it's worth, Thyia does not make any attempt to disguise her being just overwhelmed with just love and awe of Hera, like her. Hopefully it's easy to see how reverent she is of the divine. She took that seriously. That wasn't a blow off.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Thank you.
We will find ourselves over to the Feast of Artemis then. It is time to dine. As you make your way into the fields that you will be directed towards, where just a little earlier today the wedding rehearsal took place in, somewhere close, you are going to find yourselves greeted by the smell of meat cooking over a fire. Thick smells of, cooked elk or boar or fish, whatever it may be, the crackling of flame. And you are going to see a fairly, I guess intimate event. There only seems to be about 5 mortals other than yourselves present, and 2 gods, Ares and Artemis, are present and sit around a fire where some logs have been laid out to view this massive bonfire that's taking place. And you all approach presumably. it is a fairly low-key event. There's no like, welcome. This is no Dionysian event. There's no theater to this. It's a very, like I said, sort of quiet, intimate sort of campfire, where you're simply like, approach and are invited to come sit. A simple gesture is made by the goddess herself, and you will see Vasaliki, Nicodros, the centaur you threatened just moments before, and the 4 Amazon warriors, who kind of coldly, their eyes seem to linger coldly on Candybus and Romulus as you guys approach the camp.
I kind of look over at Candybus.
Should we see what all of this is about?
Sorry.
I have a feeling I know what it is about. Keep your wits about you.
Always. Dear
As he
Chum.
says wits, he like looks you up and down. like keep your wits about you.
Oh, yes. Of course.
I will try to do the same.
All right, make your way over there. I'll start reposting handouts of the different people who are present. But yeah, where's everyone sitting?
Can I sit next to
Oh,
the
here's
centaur?
There's the centaur's handout, by the way. Posted
Oh.
it the first time.
The Cantros.
And then the Amazon ladies for sure. Sorry, who are you? Oh no, not Amphion. He's not there. Never mind. Forgot I did that. My bad. Amphions not there. These ladies are here. Ah, yeah.
This is going to be a weird family affair right here.
You would see Hippolyta sits with the belt of Ares sort of proudly upon her, sort of fastened around her waist. It is a very fine piece of craftsmanship and holds within it divine power. Just getting the last of them out. Yeah, certainly a sullen bunch. Sorry, Romulus, where'd you say you were sitting by? Centaur, right?
Yeah, I think the centaur. He isn't really gonna. How does a centaur sit?
He doesn't. Yes, he stands. He locks his legs and he stands.
Imagine,
They haven't figured it out yet.
yeah, imagine like you invite a centaur to like your house and you're like, "Hey, bro, take a seat."
Like, really, bro, really.
My bad.
Yo, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
Xanthos will sit on the log like nearest Ares.
Cool.
I think I'll also take a seat near Ares.
Everyone loves Ares. All right, Candybus will be next to Xanthos. Yep.
Are you guys sitting next to Ares for protection?
I mean, I got questions. So
I have a matter of business to discuss.
Got it.
when I get in line, I have a task from
No,
my father.
First.
What? And Vasaliki, Thyia, where are you two sitting?
I will sit by Artemis.
Then I'll sit next to Vasaliki.
All right. I'm gonna say they got their own.
Scooch over.
Everyone fucking scooch over. I will say Vasaliki, a little awkward. Your mother was sitting closest, well, second closest to Artemis. Do you still wish to?
Yeah, sure.
You saunter over.
Oh man.
Tell her she's in your seat.
Is
Dude.
your mother queen of Amazons?
Yeah.
Wow. Like
I'd
the
introduce
eyes
you,
get real
but
big. Cha-ching. There's the cute little chibi face.
are we, do you say this like in front of her or are we off to the side?
No, you would, it would, she would, she does not have, I mean, she's a little charismatic, but not enough to hide the fact that this is the queen of the Amazons, and that's kind of cool. And she kind of like, she's not hard to read, but she gets it together.
Okay. She'll yeah, if this is front of Hippolyta, then Vasaliki will keep her cool and she won't really say anything, but just kind of nod along.
All right. Yeah, you're sitting between Hippolyta and Thyia, who's like, "Is that the like over? Is that the queen of the Amazon?" Hippolyta's like pretending not to hear it, but it's like impossible not to. So it's this weird like she keeps like sharpening her spear, pretending she isn't hearing this.
Romulus on his log, he's like crouched over, kind of looking at Vasiliki, like, wow.
You see
He's
these
really
two
starstruck.
Amazon princesses off to the side, Romulus kind of sitting to the side, like fletching arrows, just like looking at you like you're a meal.
And then yeah, so like he looks left at like at the whole interaction there, and he's like, wow, wow. And then like he kind of like does a double take to his right. He feels like fucking knives pointing at him.
Yeah.
Figuratively and realistically. And I think he kind of gives him a glance like, what?
One of the other sisters goes over and joins the other two who are already looking at you, and they begin to sort of
Oh shit.
talk to each other about something. It seems like they're making a deal of some kind. The one who walked over most recently, because I don't know if you're tracking what everybody's name is at this point, Romulos, but like the one who walks over seems to say something that two of them kind of brush her off, and she looks a little biffed. And the other two seem to be making some kind of deal between them.
With my passive insight, which is
Yeah.
in 11, do I get the sense that I'm being bartered right now?
Yeah. Real prison bitch kind of thing too. Like it's not even your choice.
I think he kind of like pulls his armor a little tighter to himself.
One of them makes like they're like trying to bargain. It's not heated or anything, but you can see they're trying to make a deal or whatever. One of them definitely makes like a gesture over to like nods the chin over in Candybus's direction. The third sister says something. The two of them brush her off again. She looks more pissed off, and the two of them seem like Romulans. I mean, I don't think we need to roll at this point. It's pretty clear that they're divvying out who gets which of you.
I wave.
Oh,
no.
Oh no.
Does Vasiliki notice any of this going on?
I think given like you're from the culture, Vasaliki, you're like you'd be surprised if
it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, you'd be surprised it hasn't happened yet. So exactly, you're like you see it and you very much recognize. Actually, given your background, you know what's going. You haven't seen this sort of mediation happen before, like who's getting what man, but you know what's going.
Because men elves are pretty rare, right? So,
well, yeah, the Amazons race them or like they take pride in their elven blood.
mm-hmm.
They're like the oldest elven culture in existence. So yeah, they want to continue the Elven line. So while, you know, any man they can produce with has value, so humans, it is the Elven men who are the cream of the crop. They are highly sought for. In fact, I think both of you would know that like villages or towns or whatever will be raided regardless of loot if they know that there is a everything else is just gravy. If they know that there is a male elf in the town, they're like, oh, there's a male elf. Okay, let's go. And whatever loot they find is secondary, and if there is no loot, that's fine. They will take the man, drag him back to their camp, and use him until he's spent.
Death by snoo snoo.
Ladies, please, none of this is really necessary.
Dude, and
There's
Candybus
plenty of
and
Candybus to go around.
Candybus and I are like two sides of like the fucking male sexiness coin, man.
That's true, yeah, that's true. All right. They just look at the two ladies look at each other, just sort of shrug. They say something, and you see them do this and start. They pull out a fucking rock papers. They're doing boulder parchment cheers.
This must be an elven game.
Some kind of strange Amazonian elven trial of sorts. I'm just gonna roll to see who wins the.
Oh no!
I'll tell you what, Candybus. Let's have you roll it since you're putting the offer out there. Evens, you will be claimed by Antiope. Odds, you'll be claimed by Melanie.
Evens.
All right. She does like this. The other one goes, and the sister will like stand, like use the shoulder of her sister to like unnecessarily help her stand up, just like the bitch, basically. And you're going to see this very intense Amazonian warrior woman who is body built for war, single-breasted, brown hair into a series of like warrior braids to keep it out of her face, laden with spears and braided silks, and probably has like a band around her forearm that is covered in like wolf teeth from kills she has made. So a worthy Amazonian warrior princess. She goes over and she goes, the temptation to make her Russian is so powerful. She's not, but it's so powerful.
I am Bulga.
I am Ethiopian. You are mine, little man. No, she comes over and says, you are? To you, Candybus.
Oh, she says you are?
She says, you are?
I am Candybus, the lips of desire.
Of course you are. You will be mine for the next couple nights.
Oh. So forward. I like it.
You can run if you want. I am happy to drag you.
That won't be necessary.
Good. And she just walks away. That's that. That's the whole. That's that.
So I'm just gonna like watch this interaction, like.
Yeah, you're sitting right beside her. What's like happening right here?
I think this one likes it rough.
I don't think you had a choice in the matter, but good for you.
And yet I chose anyway.
Was it Antiope or Melon? No, which one?
It was Antiope.
It was
One of the OPs, definitely.
Auntie Opie.
And Antiope, I'll repost her handout. Antiope. And
Auntie.
I mean, kind of fittingly, Vasaliki Antiope. But that is her canonical Greek mythological name. So I'm just going by the thing. At the same token, this woman approaches you, Romulus, wearing armor, laden with armor.
This will never not be funny in every single one of the Greek games.
Yeah. I'm glad. She walks over to you and a little bit less, I guess, evil about it. She kind of like walks over to you and she says, "You are the son of Ares, yes?"
Yes, yes.
But not by blood.
Not by blood, no.
Good. And she kind of like brushes her hand under your chin, makes you like look up at her, and she goes, "You will make me find daughters then. I will see you tonight."
Does she like walk away with like no regard for like
She kind of
my
stops, like
opinion?
she's got you like that, and she's like looking you in the eyes for some kind of what you expect is like it's kind of intimidating. She's looking for like some hint of like, are you gonna resist? Like if she had like just if you're gonna accept this easily or not. You look, I will say this, you look past as you're there having this like gulp moment. You do see Ares like across the campfire, like with a smirk on his face, just
Yeah.
like watching this all, watch his daughters claim his son.
Yeah. Anyway, I think he'll like he'll note that definitely. And then he'll kind of look back into hers. And then he'll act like he's taking his hand to kind of like to like cover hers as it's like on his face. And then he'll pull it away. And then he'll kiss her on the finger. And then real quiet, like he'll lean in, probably like that. And he'll say, "I must warn you, I do not submit easily."
She smiles and enjoys that. She says, "Many warriors have tried to resist. They have all failed. It will be exciting to see you squirm."
Likewise.
And she smiles at the she loves it. Like very clearly loves it. And she will yeah, meander back to her sisters with a look of like satisfaction. The two sisters look pretty pleased with themselves. The third one is like pissed. You can tell that she's like annoyed, very annoyed at this.
What was the name of the one that came up to me?
She is Melanie, I guess her name is. I will post it in the chat. I got her handout over here. Apparently 2 P's.
Melanipe?
Melanie, probably, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's got 2 P's here. Melanie, probably. E seems to kind of just be for itself. Let's see here. So great. The bargaining part of the night is done. Xanthos, did you want you had said you had business? We wanna hit you up real quick?
Yeah, Xanthos, well, it's like food to take from the fire.
Yeah, no, food and drink are being passed around. Absolutely.
And we'll just grab a skewer. It looks like skewered fish.
Yeah,
Skewer.
yeah, it's real like outback, like hunted
Yeah.
campfire kind of shit. Like it's not quality food that you're used to making.
This takes me back to the very early days before they'd even built that tavern.
Artemis will say across the campfire, she says, "I recall them."
Xanthos are kind of blinking surprise.
You struggled with the bow, but you picked up the craft of traps rather quickly.
Well, I'll admit, so when I was preparing to leave the underworld, the bow was my least favorite weapon to practice with.
And I admit when you left the underworld, you were... I did not think you would survive. I ignored you for a time, and was surprised to find you were still alive some days later.
A bit of planning and a great deal of determination can overturn the odds, I find. Even you know well that a cornered animal is at its most dangerous.
That I do. You did well. It is often that me and Athena overlap. Surviving in the wilds takes cleverness.
You pay me a great compliment.
You are alive.
Xanthos will look to Ares.
Okay, turn to Ares.
Yeah.
Who you remark is just sort of like, he doesn't seem to smile often, but he seems to be like subtly enjoying Candybus and Romulos' discomfort. And it's just like watching the situation.
My father has questions regarding the little test you had for Romulus. A devil crawling out of the ground in Olympus. He seeks an explanation.
Looks to you says, what you saw was no true devil, just a shade. A shade of your friend. It was a phantom. Not your father's sort of phantom. Don't worry, I didn't delve into the underworld to get a single devil to pitch against Romulus. I don't have time for that kind of retreat.
Romulus watches intently at this conversation.
He will turn and says, he's curious though. He looks at you, Romulus, and says, You're... That inside you would be a devil. Most shades of heroes are weakness or cowardice, but yours is of spirits of the underworld.
Xanthos will look at Romulus then. It said you ran.
I've been meaning to ask you, Lord Ares, what could this mean?
It reflects your... The shade is meant to be you. A darker reflection. One that you do detest. You seem to have some part of you that is resilient to become a devil, or to embrace a fiendish nature. Maybe you do have indeed the spirit of the infernal within you, for there is no greater bloodlust than that. Do you fear your own might?
I don't believe so.
Well, understanding one's inner truth isn't my domain. If it is of your interest, I'd suggest getting fucking shit-face Dionysus to show up and make it even more confusing for you at some point.
I must say, Dionysos and a few of us, I don't think we had the best first encounter with
Who
the
has a
Lord
good
of Wine.
Do you recall the first time that you drank wine, Romulus? Drank too much of it?
Yes.
I imagine then you recall puking your guts out at the same time, yeah?
Yes, yes.
I may be the god of war, but Dionysus, look too long, is apocalyptic.
Mm.
Did you know that when he was immortal, he went to war with India? I stood at the side of the Indian king, and Dionysus brought forth his cult as an army. They waged war against one another. He had my blessings, the Indian king, but my little demigod brother wiped the field with them all. It was laughable. The battle put up, a fight made by the Indians. It devastated them. He returned home, conqueror, hero, and he buried every member of his army and knew their name personally. He is the great mystery of Mount Olympus.
Hmm. Well, that is very interesting.
Madness is a force that cannot be reasoned with nor fully understood.
And probably to Athena's dismay, cannot be planned for.
It also
Indeed.
strikes great fear into those who come into contact with it. It can be a powerful tool.
It is also infectious by what I saw. Spend too much time around madness and you'll go mad yourself.
Mm.
Yes. Like I said, stare too long. Eats you up.
Mm.
Not my domain. I will say, the beating of shields before a battle when a tribe sets to slaughter. He looks at his Amazonian daughters. Says, when the battle reaches its fever pitch, well, let's just say I'm not the only god on the field.
Hmm. Eternal companions, then, you and he.
Yeah. Bloodlust, not a type of madness.
Just indulge responsibly.
Responsibly, Candybus.
Of course. Am I not anything but responsible?
Everything in moderation, including moderation.
I'll choose to that, I guess.
I suppose so. Here, here.
Here,
Dionysus.
to
Shouldn't say that
Dionysus.
too loud, he might show up.
Dionysus.
It has happened.
Fun in small doses.
Unless you're scared. I will say, well, you know what? As you guys are having your conversation about Dionysus on the couple very small feet away, Vasaliki, is there something that you would like to do?
Vasiliki will oh, sorry. Will lean over to her mother and say under her breath, "That one's yours." And she'll point to Romulus.
Oh shit.
I have no interest in creating more children as of right now.
This one's already done baking.
Done baking?
It was a pregnancy joke. Never mind.
She kind of blinks a couple times and slowly comes to understand the joke. You know?
Bad joke, I guess.
Your mother shares your charisma, perhaps.
By the looks of it, my aunties are about to devour my newfound brother.
She'll look over at she shakes her head. She says, "That one is mine. How could you know this?"
Well, he told me as much, and I do see the resemblance. There's some.
She looks over at Romulus, and Romulus, you're like, there's mixed feelings there, you know. But you've seen Vasaliki sort of whispering at her, and she's giving you a look less of like wishing to claim and more trying to understand. It's not hard to read the situation. And she'll just get up, walk over. And she'll just like stand before you, your mother, this beautiful but dangerous looking blonde elven warrior. She says, "You claim to be mine?"
uh, yes, Queen Hippolyta.
Come. She will walk away from the campfire and expect you to follow.
I like put his drink on the log and try to like balance it there. And then he'll kind of put his legs over and follow behind.
Romulus, you virile dog.
Shut up. Then he gets up and starts walking over.
As you're walking over Candybus, you'll see that Antiope gives Melanope, like the other Amazon sisters are like, what? They got a look of like, oh, what the fuck? But Antiope looks pretty pleased with herself that she got you, because chances are they won't be able to sleep with their nephew and produce anything healthy. And
Hey, if it's good enough for the gods.
the gods work a little differently biologically. But Hippolyta takes you over, Romulus, and will say, "Why is it that you believe that you're my son? You could have been the son of any Amazon." Who is your father? What man do you claim I've slept with?
It was not a man.
You know how babies are made?
I do.
It requires a man.
Not a mortal man.
Thus explains why you're upon this mountain. So who is it?
From what I have gathered, it is Helios.
You see the eyes blinking, the gears turning. She looks a little shocked. She goes, "Oh. Hmm.
I know that I am your son. I was sent away very, very long ago.
Well, You are no Amazon.
I am not.
I'll admit there is a part of me that is glad that you have made some life for yourself.
As good a life as I can make. Tilling fields and roaming the wilds. Mostly away from well, my kind looking for me. Or rather, the legend of a elf male.
I cannot claim you as a child of mine. You are a man. But you have gained favor with my father, so I can acknowledge you as a brother.
I would have never asked you for your acknowledgement, Queen Hippolyta.
It is surprising that you understand the ways of the world so well. I have, from time to time, seen my progeny appear. Children I have unwantingly sired and have made great claims at my stake. It is refreshing to see one who knows the way of things.
No. I would endeavor to say that my sister Vasaliki is an indication of a good batch, so to speak, from you.
She will lead you well. I think. But we will see what the world makes of you. What Ares will have made of you.
I am just as interested as you.
Congratulations on being acknowledged. You must.
Thank you.
She'll take you back, and she will stand before her sisters, who are subject to her, and she will say, "This is Romulus, son of Ares, and he is of my blood, and so he will not have hands on him, not by this bloodline. Understood?" And then he looks a little pissed off and says, "Fear not, little sister. That one seems to be virile enough for both."
Yeah, I'll kind of look at what's her name? Melanipe?
Melanipe, yes. Melanipe. Wait, I don't know.
Whichever the fuck.
Something like that. I'll see if I can find a pronunciation.
And he kind of like shrugs and he's like, "I told you I would not submit easily."
And she laughs. She just like you say that, she laughs pretty loudly. And I think you see Ares with some measure of approval on his face for your resilience. And apparently it's pronounced Molanipe. Molanipe. So like nipple, nip.
Got it.
Got it. Just so you know.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, it's just the one.
Just the one. Singular.
That's a low blow, man.
Molanipe. But anyway, she gives you a nod, Romulus, and you expect this is probably the greatest kindness Hippolyta has ever shown any man, as cold as it was. And she'll return to her seat beside Vasaliki, and you may return to yours. And the centaur is just staring at you like blankly. It just like so much has happened. And he's just like just looking at you.
Um, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I've talked too much.
Candybus, remind me which room is yours. I have a feeling you may not be able to leave your room for the next few days.
That one is mine, Antiope. And I'm sure we can reach some sort of agreement.
No, I suspect you'll wake up in the morning chained to your bed.
That might very well be for my own safety.
Well, if you're happy to miss a few days, then fine, but otherwise I need to know where I can find you if you go missing.
Antiope will call across and she'll say, "Oh, don't worry, my pets. You're as safe as you have ever been now, because you are mine."
Oh, I love to hear that.
And the other Amazons sort of laugh at this idea. It's kind of prisony. You have protection now because of this.
That is the game we play.
It is the game we play. It seems that you're also on the roster officially.
And I don't know how. Perhaps she's not quite understanding the full gravity of the favor you have. I don't think she'll be inclined to share.
Perhaps. Maybe I'll reach out and gain some perspective. I never really took my deity as somebody that it exclusively preached exclusivity.
Oh, I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about the Amazon. I don't think she wants to share.
We'll see. Like I said, there's plenty of Candybus to go around.
Well, I suppose you must enjoy living dangerously.
As you look into your wine, Candybus, whether it be some divine message or something, you can't help but feel some words trapped through your head, which are careful what you wish for. You see the three women who want to make sure that they are definitely pregnant by the time they've left here. Oh. Okay. At that, the third girl, who seems to have been biffed or at least put to the end of the line, stands up. She says, "This is enough. I am Amazon. I am a warrior princess of the Amazons. I am Penthesilea, and I will challenge anyone to a fight for glory. A challenge of martial skill. I will earn my keep, and all will know that I am worthy as any of my sisters." She sort of looks to her sisters with like a condemning look, like she's like, "All right, fuck it, I'll fight anybody," kind of thing.
Ooh, this one's got fire.
Yeah. She says, "I swear this in the name of Athena, I will defeat the next challenger I face, no matter who they are."
And who is it that you would challenge?
I am open to it. I am open to the challenge.
Be pretty convenient if that bull came by right about now.
Just fucking like, I will say Ares will kind of look broadly to the group, say, "Someone will need to be sure that she fights with honor."
Vasaliki will jump to her feet and with the big grin say, I'll fight you, Auntie.
She goes, foolish girl, you have not even been bled on your first raid.
Put me to the test then. And Vasiliki knows she's about to get her ass kicked, but she's like, because she knows how she fights, right? Like
Yeah.
yeah. So I think she's gonna do her best, but she knows her aunt and knows how skilled of a fighter she is.
Fair enough. And Ares will say, then on the morning, Penthesilea will fight Vasaliki, and I will expect the rest of all of you, he points to the four of you, you be present to see that both fight with honor.
Very, very well.
And Penthesilea will sit down. Yeah. And a challenge has been made, it seems. And I think a little bit, like, you've gone along well enough with Penthesilea, but you expect that she's got some face saving to do, so you don't expect mercy. She doesn't sit with the rest of her sisters. She kind of like sits by herself with like a look of like fucking bitches on her face. Incredible.
All right, now I'd like to get a word with Ares at this time.
Absolutely. You look over.
Great God of War, I have a message for you. A message from Hermes.
Very well.
He is organizing a chariot race, and he wishes for you to choose a champion to participate.
Chariots. Against him, I expect.
I don't know of all the participants, but I assume he will be in it, and I will also be requesting Apollo to present a champion as well.
He looks broadly around. He says, much favor I have granted to my children upon this mountain. There is only one who can call themselves the Spear of Ares. We'll look over and say, well?
The Spear of Ares will answer any challenge.
Then
What
you
is the
shall
challenge,
race
by the way?
chariot. Then you shall race the chariot tomorrow and do Ares proud.
Chariot race. Wow.
Hippolyta goes, you have rode on a chariot before, yes?
Yeah.
Well, I'm convinced.
Ares says, good. Do not embarrass me tomorrow.
I would not dream of it.
Incredible.
I think I got some gristle.
Got some gristle. Athena, very unceremoniously, is going to look to her right as this is all going on and look to Nikodos, who is beside you, Romulus. Anyone can hear if they're really listening, but you'll see that some interaction is going on between what seems to be... All right. There we go. There it is. That looks to be of some import. And you will hear it, Romulus. She says, Nikodros, it is time I watched you hunt. He says, Icor. She says, I have unleashed a bear of starlight and shadows upon this place. You will hunt it. Bring whoever you please into your hunting party. He says, I will. And yeah, they go back to speaking. Or go back to chilling around the campfire.
Romulus will kind of lean over, still looking straight. Sounds like an interesting hunt.
I've never hunted something made of starlight and shadow before.
Oh. Well, I fought something made of some kind of light today.
Oh, then you're no good. Moon and star don't sound like the same thing. I don't think.
Well, then it was a shade, so.
Ah, then you will do.
Ah. Excellent. Your name is Nicodrons?
Nicandros.
Nicandros. Got it. I could not help but respect your candor out there in the arena.
Thank you.
I suppose I'm curious, though. Why come all this way?
Artemis. And to give weight to my words.
Well, wait to your words you have given.
You will speak broadly to the camp at this point. Nicandros says, Great Artemis has put me forth to a sacred hunt. To hunt across Mount Olympus a boar made of starlight and shadow. I have never had a hunting party and require one. Antiope says, Perhaps we might hunt the boar, Lady Artemis. For your favor, of course. Artemis looks at Nicandros and back to Antiope and says, You wish to enter your own hunting party? Antiope kind of thinks to herself, Yes. Me and my sister will hunt the boar. And Melanope goes, We will? Oh, yes, no, we will. Yes. If we can. Artemis says, Very well. You two may hunt in opposition. Whoever claims the boar first may have my favor.
Well, I would gladly stand beside you to hunt this boar. He says that to yeah, I keep on fucking forgetting his name.
Nicandros sort of like very directly eyeballs each person, expecting, hoping. It seems more expecting than anything. Or just he's a little odd. Someone to help him.
I will offer my aid, but understand that I am rather spent from I kind of glance at Ares, an earlier trial. So well, I'll not be able to help you to the fullest extent of my abilities, but
I am in the same boat. I have blown my magical load, but I am more than willing to offer what services I can provide.
Antiope says that better not be true.
Oh, I'll be back up in the morning.
Huh. I'm gonna let you wait that long. It's not a joke.
Like dead serious.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, kind of was like, oh. Ares says, "Sister, they fought hard. Begin this challenge tomorrow evening, in fairness." Artemis says,
Thank you.
"I don't recall surviving in the wilds to ever have been fair."
That is true.
That is factual information.
I can still hit things with a stick.
In the wilds, you live or you die. And if you make mistakes or are too spent to carry on, no one will carry you. With that, the boar has been released. The hunt has already begun. Stay or go. It is the choice of the hunter. Nicandros, though, will look over to the Amazons and say, "If the Amazons are willing, I will await the hunt until tomorrow." And Antiope says, "We will begin hunting when the sun goes down tomorrow evening, if you will as well. And if you betray this pact, well, the gods do not like pacts being betrayed, and nor do Amazons." And Kendros just nods, not seeming to show much of anything ever on his face, whether he was intimidated or not.
Then tomorrow evening it
Then
is.
Tomorrow evening it is.
Cool. Kendros goes, "Dope." Goes and stands back there. Didn't say that. That's terrible. Yeah, anybody else got stuff to do? I will say I'll say at this point, Antiope stands up and taps one of her sisters on the shoulder, and they kind of like walk away from the camp. She, Melanie then, it matters. But the two sisters kind of meander away from camp for the time being. Your mother's been fairly reserved around you, Vasaliki. Normally she would speak to you and be showing you praise and ask you about your hunt and how things are going, but there's definitely a coldness between, or from her anyway. Is there anything else anyone would like to do here as the Feast of Artemis is beginning to close?
I think I would kind of look at Artemis and I would ask, Lady Artemis, if I could be reminded of what the reason for this occasion is, I would be most grateful.
I did not throw this feast. Hippolyta say I did, in honor of the patron and matron of the Amazon people, its forefather and great sire, and the one whose ways we walk with.
Well, in that case, it is a great honor to have been here this night.
And Hippolyta will stand up and raise her cup. She'll say, "It has been for Artemis." And the other Amazon sister, the youngest, will sort of, like, the queen has spoken, and she will stand up and sort of let out a sort of a warrior cry, Xena style.
Vasaliki will join.
As will Romulus.
She throws the cup back. No, that's perfectly fine. And Artemis smiles serenely at this. You know, the gods take pleasure in being honored in such ways. Nicandros says, actually, he doesn't say, fuck that. The Irish goodbyes, it's Nicandros. He just walks away. He's done with the feast. Now that a great toast has been made, he's like, okay, and he moves. Ares and Artemis are gods. They don't they sleep a little bit. Artemis will stay, but Ares will stand. He'll say, sister. And Artemis will just sort of nod at him. And Ares will leave.
Well then, it looks like this night is winding down. I think I have places to be now.
Speaking of which, it is at this time that Antiope and her sister return from whatever it is they're doing. And Antiope walks over to you and kind of like takes you like under the arm, Candybus, and says, "It is time."
Oh,
Good
the
night.
royal treatment.
And says, "Good night, sisters." And Melanope says, "Don't save some of him for me." And we'll sort of leave with you, Candybus.
This is good.
Oh.
This is all right.
Right? Right? Is there anything else anyone would like to do this evening before I cut to Candybus?
Yeah, as Hippolyta gets up to leave, Vasaliki will try to catch up with her.
Yeah, easily. She gets up to leave as Antiope is left, and you kind of catch up with her.
Mother, you I've been thinking about what to say to you for days now, and I keep coming back to the same thought. I'm proud of my heritage and where I come from, both you and Zeus, and I'll not hide that heritage and nor my pride. I didn't intend to get you in trouble with Hera as I did, but I couldn't see any other path forward. I claim you as my mother, and I always will.
Kind of looks you over. Says, "I taught you to be proud. And proud is what you should be of being an Amazon. And you stood before the gods and named yourself true, and that is brave. But you also honored another woman before you honored me, your mother. Wise, I suppose, perhaps. You are to be, perhaps... I know you wish the throne of the Amazons. Is that why you seek Hera's favor over mine?"
You presume a lot. I would never wish to take your throne, Mother. So don't presume too much. But yes, I do hold a respect for Hera as the Queen of Queens, your patron in many ways. The goddess of women as well. She deserves our respect.
Perhaps. Perhaps amongst Amazons. But there is much you do not understand. Because, daughter, you were born a free woman. You were born of me. And by all rights, if the way of men's are to be followed the ways of the normal queenship, you would be the next. Have I ever had you bend the knee before me? I did not raise you this way. I raised you a free woman. And the queen of the Amazons must bend the knee before none. None. I do not say this as a woman or a mother slighted by you, but as the queen of the Amazons. Well, what you say is true for Amazons. We must honor the queen, and that what makes us women, not its queen must be free from all. And you must be as well. You honor the gods. It is a balance to strike. But if you would claim my blood and claim such pride for my blood, then prove it, not to the Olympians, but to prove it to me. That your faith does not outweigh your loyalty to me.
I'm offended you'd question my loyalty to you, Mother. I have lived my life as you have wished, and continue to do so by gaining favor of the gods. I do only wish to honor you, and I will. I'll make you proud, Mother.
She nods to you, and will say, she'll say, I look forward to seeing it. And I'm glad to see that you have taken this pride in your father's blood. I expect and await you to prove to me your loyalty to the Amazons and not just their gods. And she will turn and leave with that. Excellent. I want to give you inspiration because you were kind of giving it back to her, and that felt very child of Zeus, very child of Hippolyta, that, you know, you still weren't gonna take shit, and I appreciated that, so good job. Okay. Moving right along, if there's nothing else from anybody this evening. Candybus. You walk with Antiope for a time, more being led than walked anywhere. And you know, maybe you've dreamed of Amazons. I mean, you're from a place very far removed from Amazonian raids. But you are taken to where the Amazonians would stay, which is where everybody else would stay. And you are taken to her room. She turns around to you, holds her arms, and says, take off your clothes.
Oh, straight to it now. Shall I serenade you first?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Do I benefit from Aphrodite's boon at this time
I believe so.
as your champion?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so I'll get advantage on persuasion checks when interacting socially or romantically.
Absolutely. Well, did I say socially? Like, period?
It says socially or romantically.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to romantically, but you're good.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a little too broad.
So double advantage if you do it with your clothes off.
No, not actually. Were you checking? Does it say that?
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. You might be onto something here.
I am now a nudist.
Okay, so this is a performance or persuasion? You said persuasion, right?
This is a persuasion to see if she's willing to let you serenade her.
Okay, 25.
Yeah, she goes, I've never been serenaded before. Very well, go ahead. She starts unbuckling her arm.
Okay, I'll start playing a very very sensual tune on my lyre.
All right. Let's hear that performance check. Go for it.
All right. And this one's just a straight roll.
This one's just a straight roll.
Ooh, oh, that's tough. 11.
11. You're playing, but you're like a little intimidated. You're like trying to focus, but she's like watching you play.
Oh, my
very
hands are so
focused.
sweaty.
And she's just like taking off her armor and like getting undressed and putting, you're like having trouble focusing a little bit. Just from the aura of her just like this is very much like a little appetizer or something. You're like, oh god, okay. Oh, no. It's still good. It's still good. You're like, not your best performance. Perhaps to your interest, Candybus, you do like she does drop her clothes, and you will see across the right breast, which is gone, you will see the like slash mark, the healed scar across her chest where once there was a breast. And it's probably a very barbaric kind of sight, as you know that the Amazons are into self-mutilation for some reason. Anything? Does anything else happen, or?
So tell me, with the removal of the breast, is there some sort of ceremony involved in that? I noticed you all have that very distinctive feature.
She says, as she like takes the lyre out of your hand and puts it
Oh,
away.
okay.
and starts like insinuating for you to get in. She says, yes, in your lands there is a ceremony for when girls become women and sacrifice their dolls to Artemis. We do the same, but we sacrifice a part of our body as well to the craft of archery. We don't only become women, we become warriors.
That's quite the noble sacrifice.
Gets in the way, I'm told.
Do you regret it?
Not for a second. Just like you won't regret this. Pushes you onto the bed. And we will fade to black. But you're not getting off without a roll. Okay, I want you to make me a con save to set your DC. And I will roll one for her to set hers.
All right. So do I want to roll low on this? If this is the
I
DC?
guess so. This is like the satisfaction.
Gotcha.
You will see about that.
Okay, well, I rolled a 21.
A 21. She rolled. Oh, she's got work to do. She rolled a 17. So you need to try and meet. So you rolled a 21, she needs a 17. You may roll an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check. And you must try and meet a DC 17 if you want to please her. And if she wishes to achieve why she's all here, she needs to reach a 21.
Well, everything's a performance here.
You guys have a... Well, okay, you go ahead.
I got a 22.
22. Okay, it's very funny. In the course of the evening, like, she's very, very dominant at first. And you... I guess I'll put on the warrior music. That was instinct. I didn't mean to do that. I think some part of my brain told me to do that. But it's as she, like, starts jumping your bones, things quickly evolve where you kind of start taking control of the situation. And when you have a good time, you end up kind of like really satisfying her and kind of like working on her and whatever, and she becomes less the dominant one and one who's just trying to like, it's just like have giving her a hell of a good time.
Oh, the term tables have turned.
That's exactly right. So it starts off very dominant for her, but you end up being the master in the sack this evening. And I'm sure as the rest of you try and sleep, the sounds of laments of mostly Antiope are heard. You have a good time, Candybus, but you kind of like, she doesn't overwhelm you.
She's no Aphrodite. I mean,
She's
come
no
on.
Aphrodite. No, she is not. She's a little too like to the point, and you kind of show her another way, and you boggle her brain. Well done, sir. Well done. You turned the turntables to turn. Okay. And with that, we'll wake up the next morning. You, Candybus, satisfied her. So for the next 4 days, you will have advantage on all charisma checks directed at Antiope.
Oh, okay.
Because she's a little, shall we say, glowy about everything. As you all wake up the next day and kind of, start going about your business, and you guys are maybe like, oh, let's see what's going on. You see, Antiope is usually this kind of like frowny warrior karma. She comes out like, definitely like in the clouds a little bit. It seems that you're like, oh, what the fuck happened? She seems like she definitely like she's glow. She's got a little afterglow about her, and she seems as happy as she's been since you've seen her at any point. Vasaliki, maybe the happiest you've ever seen her in your entire life, and she just kind of floats by. And Candybus probably comes out and chugs some orange juice or something.
I figured out what her deal was.
Does he come out butt ass naked too?
Of course.
Figured. Figured.
This is Mount Olympus. Please, come on.
I love him.
Well, why don't we go to a little bit of an early break, because feels like the right moment for that. And when we come back, somewhere Aphrodite's going, "Oh, Candybus, you're so wonderful." And we will see what happens when we get back. Well done.
Boy, oh boy. I don't know if I ever rolled anything to please the Amazons as Ouroboros.
Because it wasn't built pleasure. I also
No,
wasn't
I
worried
think it
because
was a
you had like
fight.
an expertise in it. You're a barbarian with expertise in
Oh,
athletics. I
yeah.
wasn't worried about your ability to.
That's fair. Literally could not be
Probably
topped.
couldn't. It'd be very hard.
Right.
Well,
And I have
Alright, I'll be back.
expertise in persuasion and performance.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Only choice. Only choice. All right, we'll be back. Pyramids. Despite yourself, Thyia, you have 3 points with Dionysus. I don't know, dude. I know you like Persephone, but it's seeming like, hey, in fairness, we don't always pick our parents. I mean, actually, we never pick our parents.
We don't pick our parents. We don't. He's
And Persephone and Dionysus, they're like bros. Those two, they're both part of the Eleusinian mysteries. They get along great. So you could be like child of Dionysus, but champion of Persephone. Just like Hippolyta is like the daughter of Ares, but the champion of Athena. Could be tight, is all I'm saying.
Oh, now that sounds very interesting.
At least you guys know your parents.
So who toasted Dionysus? Because Ares started it. Thyia got in on it.
And like she raised her glass to Artemis, but she didn't.
Yeah, there was a hooping and hollering
yeah.
from Vasaliki, you know. So, in fairness to the enthusiasm given by those two, and it sounds like it was just Thyia who toasted Dionysus.
I honestly can't remember.
Yeah, it's
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. There's other opportunities. Golly. All right. Obviously, Candybus needs a little rest, so we will continue. Oh, there he is. Never mind. We will get back to it. Yes, hello, dog. Hello, dog. Let's do this. So you wake up the next morning, feeling like $100. Things are going well. You guys have been, I like this track. It has very doo-doo-doo-doo vibes. But yeah, you all wake up. One of you has an honorable duel this morning. Like Loki honorable duel.
And I guess the rest of us need to come make sure that it remains honorable.
That's right.
I was going to say something very inappropriate. I'm going to hold my tongue there.
No, say it.
I was going to say that
Please.
I was going to say Candybus doesn't need to come anymore.
Hey! Get it.
There's a difference between need and want.
And can't.
The boss.
Candybus. Fucking terrible. We should be ashamed of ourselves.
My day is irreparably ruined.
No, it's not. You know it's not. Okay, as you guys get up and you're meandering around, you are going to see Dionysus standing before the whole group. He's very pleased with himself. And he's going to say, "Enjoyed the imbibements last eve?"
I enjoy them every eve.
I can tell that you have most ecstatically enjoyed your evening, Candybus. Sorry, I wanted to get involved in that. Hey, which one of you was it? Oh, speaking of Candybus, could you do me a humongous favor and like walk maybe like 30 paces that way and just look around?
I think I could do that for you.
All right. You are a scholar and a gentleman.
Antiope, would you like to join me? Walking 30 paces and looking around.
She goes, no. And she just like leaves.
Oh,
She like tries to like look real tough about it now that the whole party's around. She's like, no. And then seems to just like you know in the cartoons where like the pie smell goes up their nose and they float away. Almost like that. She heads towards the arena.
okay.
She's trying to look cool, don't worry. You know she there was pillow talk for sure. You know it's all a show, baby. Anyway,
She was
can you
all
do this?
cuddled up on your chest and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. She was all Candybus. Wow, I never knew. All right, you head over.
Yeah, as requested, I will deliver.
Okay, you walk. Dionysus just like look back and he's just like counting your paces as you walk. I'm sure the rest of the party is just kind of watching as you do so, and you walk about 30 paces. It brings you to about here, and make a perception check. At advantage, you'll find out why.
Wonderful. Okay. Perception, you say?
Yes, perception. Perception.
That'll be a 18.
18. You see, dwelling by one of the statues is Aphrodite.
Ah.
She kind of motions for you to come over.
I look both ways. So, oh, all right.
A fucking bull just.
Yep, that's what.
I'm kidding. Not yet, anyway. No, you look both ways before crossing the streets. No steel bull comes to destroy you, it seems. But you make your way over. Are you being stealthy about it by chance? It seems to be a bit of a rendezvous, if you will.
Yeah. I think I try and be stealthy about it.
Make me a stealth check, so.
Okay, let's see how this will pan out. 14.
A 14. You sneak over to the statue, and as you make your way over, you kind of sigh to see Aphrodite, for she is so beautiful. She says,
Hey, that's not me.
"Oh fuck! I don't know why I always get your minis mixed up. I don't know. Driving me crazy. I'm sorry. No, you get over there, and Aphrodite says, Candybus, I felt you living up to your name last night. It was wonderful.
I do it all in your name.
I know you do. You're so sweet. I have two things I must say to you, Candybus. Well, yeah, two, I think. Okay. No, it's three. It's three. I must admit, it's three. The first of which is this. I fear for you. I hear my fiancé working at all hours in the night, banging away most ferociously. I think he's angry with you. You should be most careful.
I agree. I think I must have done something to upset him. I can't imagine what.
Because I can't imagine either. I have no idea why. You're nothing but the most loving and compassionate and attractive person.
I only wish for him to see me as you see me.
I don't know if it's possible.
But
Because Candybus, I see you in so many ways, but I know you're here looking for patronage, for acknowledgement. And well, before I offer it to you, Candybus, because I really do want to, I must offer you something else. You know, I'm to be wed, and you know, if you were to accept this, you'd be like my son. And that's like a little weird. So maybe we should make love to celebrate.
Of course, I'm not going to argue with you. I mean, I'm trying to spread your love as best I can. Who better to learn it from than the master?
And she just like, you can see she's like so happy and just so overwhelmed by her emotions. She's just, good. And she lays one on you and starts running her hands across your body. And it is more than Antiope ever was by a million years than any other woman you've ever had. It's her kiss was enough to like expand reality. And well, Candybus, let's just say this quiet rendezvous is gonna be very difficult to be quiet.
My
And
third eye opens.
No fucking way. No fucking way you said that.
Incredible. Okay, really concept. Oh man, that was clip it.
Uh, 16 is my con save.
I'm getting her block out right now. Hang on. Aphrodite. Okay. Come on, lady. Show us the power. Alright, just make my way down. Aphrodite, where is your goddamn stat block? Sorry, I gotta do a little scrolling. There she is. Okay. So what was yours?
16.
16. Her con save is... It's 15. It could have been worse. Okay. Roll me an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check to try and satisfy Aphrodite. Know that Aphrodite, just by pure modifier alone, easily is the most enjoyable you've ever had. For a total of...
Oh,
She rolls a 32.
jeez. Oh,
What
I
did you roll?
could have done better. I got a 12.
A 12. Oh, Candybus, is this Aphrodite? I will give you advantage. You have been very funny. You're very convincing in your character. I'll give you advantage. This is an important one.
All right. Ah, 12 again.
Oh
No.
Classic.
Ah.
If you care, you can expend favor. You can spend favor for rerolls.
If you're suggesting it, then I think I might have to.
All right. If you want to spend a point of favor with one of the gods to re-roll this check, you may. Which god does Candybus call out to in the throes of pleasure?
I think it would have to be the other god of beauty. I'm going to call out to Apollo.
Okay. Apollo. And you will get the re-roll as you expend it.
I don't think you have to expend a point though.
You can, on your first level, gain advantage. But we haven't expended that before the roll, so you can't get advantage that. So advantage and rerolls are two different things. Yeah. All right. So you expend the point with Apollo. You still got 1 point. Go for it. Come on, big dog.
Okay, 18.
Ding, 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 ding. Take inspiration. You will have advantage on charisma checks with Aphrodite for the next 3 days. let's see here. There's some other things that's gonna happen to you. Hmm. Hang on. I gotta go look at my divine blessings. I gotta see what kind of blessings this will, because this is surely a blessing of some kind.
I already have the blessing of health.
Yes. Yes. But that one is determined on something, I suppose. So I will say you know, this is actually kind of great. Do I want to do this? Yeah, you're sleeping without that. I got to sleep. Yeah, of course. So as you make love with Aphrodite, you please her. She pleases you. I can't. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I gave you something for a kiss, so I think it feels only fit. I am going to grant you, as you are doing this, you learn something about love, the ways of love, about the hearts of people, about your own heart. You gain just comprehend. You, in a way, yeah, you gain a certain level of enlightenment as you have divine communion with the God of love. And I'm going to grant you the blessing of understanding, and you will gain a increased wisdom of 2, up to a maximum of 22.
All right. I
Um,
understand. Greater now.
I understand it all now. It all makes sense. So as that's going off in the corner, and I'm sure, for a moment there, like you guys are all there, and you guys start to hear certain lamentuous sounds. And you're like, "Is that Aphrodite?" And Dynas is like, "No, you're all losing your minds." Anyway, and as he says that, you guys are none the wiser that anything is going on. You're like, "Oh, it's probably a bird." He says, "So, on to the next errand of my day. If I may speak with you, Thyia. And the rest of you, of course, go about your business, have a fun day, whatever. Okay, bye. Shoo."
Good morning.
And I assume the rest of the party, like, yeah. Because,
Diana.
yes, good morning, Thyia. Thyia, listen. I can't help but like you. You're running around here saying such nice things about me. You know, taking mushrooms, going crazy, trying to get, and I truly think this, trying to understand your own truth, and it's after my own heart, really. So I have to like, I make you a champion. I have to make you my champion to some degree or other. Now, I will say this. I know perhaps your heart is going another way because, you know, I had an innocent person ripped apart limb from limb in front of you and it kind of pissed you off. And I get that. A lot of people like that kind of thing. But I'll tell you what. I will grant you this favor of mine. And you don't even have to be champion. But I will make you my child. Acknowledged daughter. With this said, if you do this and honor my domain as such, I will pay you the boon of descending into the underworld and bringing back our long lost satyr, because I did so enjoy those stories. You followed your truth in what harmed you and your soul, and I must honor that, so.
I will gladly accept. May I also say, it did not make me angry. It was the responsibility that what I said had direct consequences on someone else, and that is not something that should be taken frivolously. I do not think I could be wrong. I am new at this.
These are fair things. I am honored to have you, child Dionysus, then. And I would ask, as like a little bonding experiment, because I do so love you wonderful mortals. You want to like tag along while I abscond into Hades and bring back this lost Elysian soul?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll tell you what. You find me when you're ready, and we will just go collect a little storytelling.
Wait. Okay, above the table, is there anything else that we're doing? You guys need me for anything?
There was going to be a fight for Vasaliki, but I mean, like, 3 people are already, well, 2 are already going to be there to, like, make sure it's honorable. So you could just go skip off with Dionysus if you want, I guess. It's up to you.
I'm going to skip off with Dionysus because I need eyes. Do you want to see a fight with Vasaliki?
What was this?
There is fight with Vasaliki. Do you want to see Vasaliki fight an Amazon first?
I always did like the Amazons. They were very fun to lead into battle.
It
Very
will
well.
be entertaining fight.
Okay, fine. First, Amazon war fight, then delve into the underworld, then we drink.
Exactly.
He'll link arms with you. And he'll happily go to the goes and I will say, though a brutal arena, a fine arena, the arena is a place of theater.
Can I say something, Dionysus?
You
It is-
must.
All right, so it is just something that I noticed. But if part of theater is spectacle, right? Then marriage ceremony is also theater. Even though it is not in your theater, it is still theater no matter what is. I am correct?
Please continue.
How is it that you are at like you get all the best party invites?
This would be a terrible time to say something like the life of the party or whatever, but it is what it is. I mean, you're right. Spectacle makes the best parties. No one wants to go to a party where nothing happens. Are you suggesting something? There is a marriage around the corner.
Don't interfere. Not this time. There's already interfere. You know who is interfering is Candybus. You could help him.
But Candybus is pursuing things that I approve of greatly. Ecstasy, desire. Well, that's not really me, actually. I'm not really a big desire person, but I am about, like, you know, living your truth, girlfriend. You know? And he is.
He's doing a great job. It is true.
But unfortunately, sometimes people don't like it when you show them their true face, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I think, you know, Candybus is going to pay the price of being honest. Nobody likes an honest person. They much prefer liars.
I have noticed.
But we do like those honest ones. That good old Candybus. Ah, it's like I could hear him now. Oh, I should probably stop hearing him now. And either way, you guys go skipping off to skipping off the arena. And, here you be. Vasaliki, your aunt is in the other corner, rolling her shoulders, armor fastened, spear and shield in one hand, and she has this, like, really weird... Now, I will say this, Vasaliki, one day she showed up from a raid and had this really strange weapon with her, and it was like a wood cutting axe with, like, two heads. You'd never seen a weapon like it before. It was. Do you think you would have ever asked her about where that came from?
Yeah, probably. I feel like, yeah, that would have come up.
She would have told you that she raided a ship of some kind, and she found this like shiny, beautiful little axe, and she's liked using it ever since. I would say it. You can make a history check if you want Vasaliki to understand the weapon she uses, because it's kind of cool and unique.
Two.
You got no clue where that weird weapon came from, but she seems to like it, so good for her. Now, Athena is in attendance. Ares is not present. What am I talking about? Ares is fucking present. He's always fucking. In every combat, it seems that Ares stands on one side of the battlefield and Athena on the other. But she is there. She's prepared, weapon in hand, and so are you, Vasaliki. You guys all settle into the stands. Seemingly Xanthos and Romulus, you guys kind of get there together. If there was any little interaction there you wanted to play out.
Out of the two, who do you think will win?
I mean, I suppose I would like Vasaliki to win, but she's been doing a lot of winning lately. Frankly, it might be time for a humbling experience.
It is important to remain humble. And Xanthos got let out a sigh. Yeah, I suppose it would fall to me to patch up any injuries that occur at the end of this.
Oh, I'm sure that the gods will not let anyone die in this duel.
Xanthos like looks at the Romulos like, really? Is that what you think?
You might be right.
Well, if any of them do die, I can't bring them back.
Well, I am I am certain that someone will step in before it gets to that point.
Remains to be seen. This is a battle for glory, after all.
And Vasaliki is quite stubborn. As is her family, though.
Your family, too.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Yes, keep the healing words on standby.
I can cure my hands, I'm afraid.
Oh dear.
I tell a lie, I can fling a little spark of divinity as well.
Must be nice. Having that spark within you, Xanthos.
Well, I believe all demigods have the potential for it. It's in our blood. And you'd only try to tap into it if you wish.
You grace me, Xanthos, but I do not think that I possess this gift.
You're too modest, son of Helios.
Whoever that is, I suppose.
It would be at some point that you two might have noticed, like, Thyia come into the theater with Dionysus, like they're buddies. And I'll say, like, as you guys are hanging out, Thyia, he goes, "Oh shit, this is me," and he will like run down and like fucking hop over the side, and will just kind of appear in the center stage and sort of all aboard, that crazy train. And he will say, "Welcome, one and all! I have had the magnificent pleasure of fighting along the Amazon warriors, and were there better warriors to fight alongside? I am sure there have been great ones, but there are none more ferocious, none more loving of Artemis, none more deadly with their dance is the Amazons. I mean no insult, mayonnaise, I love you. But anyway, we come to see Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus and Hippolyta, face the challenge of the youngest of the second generation of Amazonian royalty. Let us hear some sound for none other than Thyia, the princess of the Amazons and wielder of the axe. And there's a let's have a little initiative.
Man, I crit, which is great, but that would have been nice if it was an attack roll.
I would have always been, yeah, it's
So 23 for initiative.
23, go for it. Vasaliki, you
Ow.
definitely win.
How far away is she?
We can just say you guys started within the 30 feet. There should be a benefit to rolling high initiative, you know? So you can go into melee if you want.
Sure. We'll bonus action Hunter's Mark with my feature. And then I'll attack with my spear.
All right. Strike if you dare.
Oh boy. Okay, so I run up and I'm like super speedy and like right on it with the nat 20 initiative. And I go to like make a joke, like a jab at her, like maybe with my elbow, like not thinking that we're starting, and totally flub up whatever attack I thought I was gonna make, and it's now her turn. I don't know. I just like flavor.
No, absolutely. We love the flavor. Yeah, you go in, you're like used to sparring. You're used to sparring with your aunt, so you kind of come in maybe a little more casually and then are suddenly shocked by her aggressiveness as you go up and you're kind of like, all right, here we go. And she just like flies in, shield and axe. As a reminder, this is her picture, and she is armed similarly. She will fly in and with her axe take 3 swings. Oh no. She is going to roll a 15.
It's a miss.
A 25.
That definitely hits.
And another 25.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, here she goes. She is. Okay, here we go. That is going to be 2 hits, so it's going to be 10 slashing damage and 11 slashing damage. Plus.
Oh, I'm down already.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're level 2, yo.
Yeah, she's
3 attacks. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get my ass beat, but holy shit.
Yeah. So she won't smite. Yeah, you're like, okay, let's go. And she like, we'll say that the miss was that she like slams her shield into you and you like, whoa, get your shield up, and it bashes your shield aside, leaving you open. And she like slashes like across your chest and slashes, like hacks a second time. And you're like, holy fuck, and then you're like, feel the pain strike across you, and you fall back into the dirt, eat it. And I will say that she will, the last attack would have been like on the flat of the blade. She like bashes you like in the face, maybe breaking your nose, but not a killing blow. So no death saves, but you are unconscious. And Penthesilea sort of beats her chest and she says, "Is there no one else?"
Xanthos, help her. And then Romulus will jump down.
Okay. Take your turn, Romulus. You jump down.
I'll jump down as well.
Oh fuck! All right, the boys.
I'm just coming to heal.
I'm
Fair enough.
just gonna be close.
You jump. So you jump. Are you going to the side, or are you jumping into the arena? Because if you jump into the arena, it's on. You can't be like.
All right, okay, I won't jump to the arena then.
All right, you jump into the arena.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not. You're not. Okay. Okay, you all take 17d6 fall damage. Technically, I should it, but I'm not quite. No, you jump into the arena. Xanthos, you jump in the arena too. You're a healer, so you can be more like, nah, I'm just here to heal.
I'm just
medic.
turning to medic.
I'm a medic.
Medic.
Red Cross, Red Cross.
Red Cross.
Yeah.
Non-combatant here.
We're right here, real. We're right here.
All right, Romulus, you jump into here. She turns around and sees you. She says, points her axe, goes, "You!" Roll an initiative, or I'll just say like you're jumping in. She's just had a turn. Take your turn, Romulus. You want to run in 30 feet?
How far away is she? 30 feet?
Yeah, sure.
I'll start. Does she just have the X?
She has, so this is flavor, but she has a shield, and in her shield hand, she's holding a javelin. But she does have the axe in her main hand as a weapon. So she can't use the javelin, but it's there for if she were wanting to throw it. So she's shield and axe right now.
Okay. Like, that was a bit rough. Let's see if you can handle 2 offspring of Hippolyta. And then, I'll go in with the Harp of Reaping.
All right, Harp of Reaping.
And in shield in the other hand.
Got it.
Shake. Cállate. Oh, shaked. I can't use heroic inspiration, can I?
Why not?
I don't know. All this talk about rerolls and advantage.
No,
and stuff.
well. That's separate. So you can use that. The other
Cool.
stuff we were talking about had to do with like spending favor.
Okay.
Yeah, keep in mind your favor benefits, and advantage is different than rerolls.
Understood.
Yeah, so inspiration lets you reroll if I'm not mistaken, but I mean your lucky feat, Romulus, as I believe you took it. You have to declare it before the roll to give yourself advantage.
I think that's on Talenta.
Oh, it's on Talenta, right? Okay.
That will be a 23 to hit.
Ooh, you draw blood. Roll some damage.
Cool.
Oh, you're so getting smote.
Probably.
Smitten. one might say.
That'll be 10 damage.
One could only be so lucky.
10 damage. Okay.
Yep. And the sword has 3 charges. I can expend one of its charges as part of the attack to force that creature to make a DC 13 saving throw of my choice.
Which do you choose?
I will choose. I haven't actually looked at these that much. Let's do.
Let's do.
Let's do Constitution.
Saving throw?
Yes,
She rolls a 15.
that succeeds because this weapon only has a DC 13 saving throw.
Yes. All right, you bring the weapon and you slash her and kind of pull back on the weapon to like try and clip her for, you know. But you are surprised despite her sort of, you know, it is often perhaps the great benefit of the Amazons that they're underestimated for being women. Romulus, you're like, she seems slight, and she's a demigod, so beautiful, and are perhaps surprised by the constitution she bears as a daughter of Ares. She may not be as famous as Hippolyta, but she is just as divine in blood. And you try and slash at her, like at her calf, we'll say, and though you slash open her leg, she just bears through the pain and keeps fighting with all vigor.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
And I will place a seal on her.
All right, a seal has been placed. She comes in for the attack. 12.
That will not hit.
Modified 20.
That will hit.
And 23.
That will also hit.
Okay. Fear not, they're non-lethal. That is going to be 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is going to be 11 slashing damage. And you shall be smitten.
That might do it.
That is going to be 5 radiant damage.
And I'm down.
Yeah, you walk one with lightning fast reflexes, and you're like, haha. And she just sort of like flips the axe in her hand, or actually, I'll say she just like roars like a one that shakes your bow, like an Ares roar, just like sort of yells at you. And similar to how your things work, just this blast of like radiant rage just like goes off within your wound and blows you off of your feet. You are down. And she will she will beat her chat or her shield and say, "Let us know that Penthesilea is no less a daughter of Ares than any other." And the crowd's like, and people fucking love that shit. She looks a little like you, Xanthos, a little like, you're like, no, heal her. And lets you off the hook.
Yeah.
You can get your allies up if you wish.
Yeah, I'll flick a channel divinity at the at the two of them. So let's see. Vasaliki, you get 7 points of healing, and Romulus, you get 6 points of healing. Oh, no, wait, hang on. 10 to Vasaliki and 9 to Romulus.
What a guy.
All right. You guys kind of stagger up on your feet. All gloating rights, bragging rights are sent to Pennsylvania's way, but you two have fought well. They limp off the field a little bit with Xanthos' help.
Xanthos kind of like is looking like disapproving dad right now. It's like silly kids.
Silly kids. As you make your way over to here, all of you, as you kind of limp out, maybe like one of you got your arm wrapped like that. Maybe even like Romulos is like going out, and Vasiliki's like, "Don't touch me, I'm fine." Kind of makes her way out on her own. You guys are gonna get out of the arena to find Athena is waiting for you.
Vasaliki coming off the field might be kind of like joking around with Romulus a little bit. Like, I knew she was gonna kick our ass or my ass, but damn, she really handed it to me. And
Nice.
but when she notices Athena, she'll like straighten up and quiet out and like, I don't know, be on her best behavior.
As Athena stands there, she smiles, usually sort of a stoic and stately god. And though still stately in her way, there is a smile. And she will say, "It was not a failure. Not what I saw. You two were more victorious than she did. Despite what the legends say." Yes?
Not as she says that, like Romulus would just look at Vasaliki like, not interrupting.
Yeah,
Athena.
I got you. I got you. You're totally good. You're totally good. She says, "Despite what the legends of the Olympians may tell, it is the ties of family and blood that will be our greatest strength." Well done.
Thank you, great Athena.
She will look to you, Xanthos, and give you a bit of a nod of respect for your responsibility. And Athena's acknowledgement will grant you all inspiration if you don't already have it.
Hey. Xanthos also like look to the two of them, arms folded, and saying, "It's not like a habit of taking on battles you know you surely can't win. There is glory to be found in a fight, but it's not so glorious if you die a fool's death. I can patch up your wounds, but I cannot pull you out of the underworld."
Well, to be fair, Xanthos, I thought at least Vasiliki would weaken her so that I could deliver the killing blow. I see that both of us, Vasiliki and I, were very wrong in our assumptions. Well, Vasiliki was right. I was wrong.
Just to be like, for like up the table, like this was Vasiliki's aunt, right?
Mhm.
Yes. Her youngest aunt.
Yeah.
But not Aunt OP.
Not
Aunt OP.
not Antiope, who is the meanest of her aunts.
Yeah.
Consider this be a good rule of thumb. When facing a warrior who is older than you, plan for the worst. A warrior that lives long is usually, well, long-lived for a reason.
Are you talking about yourself, Xanthos?
I have to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Xanthos will kind of like shake his head. I'm no warrior. I trained a bit before I left the underworld, but
You think I did not see how you how you fought in my trial?
Xanthos just kind of like look away.
Ah.
Like I said, leaving the underworld was a challenge, and surviving the world above after the fact was even harder. I had to be prepared.
I can only guess that it was Xanthos.
Look to how many weapons does like Romulus have like on him?
He's got the harp of reaping, little Perseus blade. He's got a few javelins, spear,
Throw me
a
the
couple of
spear.
shields. Throw you the spear. Zoom in on my mini, Ryan.
All right, I got you.
You want the spear? No, he kind of flips it around
Yeah.
and kind of places it upon his forearm and hands it halved first at you.
Xanthos will take it, draw his own shield, and sort of like take a stance. It is actually surprising that, I mean, also surprised now that Xanthos just starts kind of going through like kind of like a sort of simple sort of like training routine, a few thrusts. It's like his form's good, but like the way to put it is that, like he has the fundamentals down, but he just isn't very strong. Like there's not much, there's not a huge amount of force behind his attacks, but he knows what he's doing.
A little
Yeah.
well fed. He's an innkeeper.
But he's also surprisingly like the way he moves his spear is like very. For someone of his size, he's damn dexterous.
It kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you guys have seen these kind of videos, but there's always like these like not obese, but like beer gut like basketball coaches. They'll just like, all right, give me the ball, and then they'll start doing some crazy fucking dribbles, and then
Oh,
like
yeah.
you got to do that
Yes.
every time.
Yeah, it's like that. And once he's all hand the spear back, it's like
Mm-hmm.
Technique.
But there is more training than just of the art. It is of
Well.
your body also, Xanthos.
well, sometimes time denies you the body that you once had. I looked like you once.
Did you?
Well, not quite so fair-skinned, but
Ah,
I was fit, healthy. I was the pinnacle of, well, the pinnacle of Nixian form. I had to be to outrun Cerberus.
Hey, make me a Vasaliki, Romulos. Guys can make me a medicine or perception check.
both are shit. I'll make a medicine check because I feel like Vasiliki didn't.
No, I definitely did not make a medicine check. I did perception for 25.
5. Holy shit. All right, Romulos, what you got? If you care.
I rolled a 6 for a total of 5.
Yeah,
Medicine. Yeah.
the conversation continues as normal for Romulos, but Vasiliki is about Xanthos was talking about like being a younger man with a body and all of that. You do notice that like since you've met him on Mount Olympus, he has like I mean he still looks like the happy Nixian innkeeper that he is. But in a surprisingly short amount of time he seems to have lost a little weight. Seems to be like, yeah, shaping up a little bit. Like he's still, he still looks like his mini, but not as much as you first met. A bit of athleticism seems to be finding its way into his body. Maybe the love of the gods themselves are showing in his form.
He wears loose-fitting clothes.
I
It's
like
hard to tell.
He's doing like an Uncle Iroh in prison situation.
Yeah.
Uncle Iroh is definitely inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Vasiliki. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can I like take a look at myself and see if there's like a difference? I'm looking at him like, wait a second. And I'm like,
Wait a dang second. Yeah, now that you're noticing it, you're looking at Romulus too, and like he was always like he had the very demigod-esque features and the scar over the eye and whatever, but like still was like a bit of a rough traveler on the road. Like he had definition, but like definitely the definition of someone who's like been surviving on the road. Like his body is as it as it is needed to be. Probably a little thin, but still capable. Now he's starting to, there's a little bit more broadness in the shoulders, a little bit more size to the muscles. It's very slight, and you have to really look for it, but you do find it. And as you look at yourself, you'll notice and maybe feel like your body has become a bit stronger, like your body's been soaking up all this Olympian divine energy, and it's showing more. And you were once sort of this maybe a little bit more petite, a little bit more thin, but you finding that, yeah, you realize it now. Yeah, your body's got a little more shape to it, a little more definition, maybe even a little bit more curve. It's very slight, but it's there. It's like you guys have done like 2 months in the gym in like a couple of days, basically. Meanwhile, speaking of getting work done quickly, or not very quickly at all.
Oh man.
I was hoping to get back in time for the fight, but you guys were done quick.
And you were not.
Yeah, you feel Candybus just utter bliss mingled with the openness of your mind There are so many things of love and the heart and of the body that you didn't understand before. Things of a nature of compassion that you only knew in rhetoric as opposed to in experience. And you're just kind of sitting in this physical and frankly spiritual bliss as the most gorgeous of goddesses lays nude and curled up across your body, as you are both just laying in ecstasy.
So, what was the third thing you wanted to tell me?
Oh, well, it was just that. I wanted to acknowledge you as a son of Aphrodite, and I just I wanted to make love before we were like family in that way.
Well, I accept if the offer is still on the table.
Of course. She kind of runs her fingers along your chest, and she's like, certainly now more than ever, now that I've tasted it for myself.
Now, we do have the issue with Hephaestus that we need to deal with, don't we?
Yeah, I suppose so. He really doesn't like you.
I know. But perhaps all things are as they should be. And I have a plan.
You must be careful, Candybus. I don't want you to get hurt.
I would do anything for you.
She touches your cheek, and she says, I love the way you love. It's so pure. So freely given.
That is my goal. To spread love. In your name.
Then I know I have made the right choice.
Well, I should probably get back.
Yes.
I know the others are probably wondering where I've been.
Well, and I have much to do as well. Just be careful. And she will, tilt your chin ever so gently and just give you one last kiss to haunt you in all of its grandeur and beauty and all of the things. You two get up, and Aphrodite, as if like the clouds themselves cloth her, clothe her, but barely. You watch her leave as you put yourself together, and run in the arena just in time to catch up with your party, somewhat licking their wounds. The only issue is that Thyia's nowhere to be found, nor is Dionysus. And Thyia, you have no idea how you got there. But you find yourself suddenly... Oh, why did I put it away? I'm such an idiot. Sorry. You find yourself, Dionysus, just like by your side, but sort of walking through nonchalantly as if he's been here a million times, looking for something, you know who. But you are caught completely off guard and overwhelmed. You look around yourself to see endless golden fields of grain and of nature in bloom. You find this place a home to all creatures of unfettered kindness and compassion. You see children sort of running through the glades, dancing and laughing as they go in bliss. You see men and women sort of on fields in the distance, playing little lutes and instruments and gently, blissfully laughing. It is a bucolic landscape that glimmers with life and beauty at the apex of its prime. Tranquility seeps through your bones and your soul. And as you enter this place, you have learned that Olympus is not the true heaven. It is Elysium that is the true heaven. The gods only place themselves in that domain of grandeur, of dominance, of indeed high divine authority, but this is paradise, and this is the afterlife that you will spend the rest of your life pursuing for what could be better. Tears of joy glisten in your eyes and maybe run down your cheek at just the sight of it all, just the feeling. It is overwhelming in a way that has been completely opposite to your dalliances with the Maenads, the sort of enthrallments, being sort of taken over by ecstasy. It has been reverence and madness and rage before, and this takes you over as well, but it takes you over in pure, joyful bliss. It is the best kind of madness. And in the fields, you will see a fawn, a satyr woman who you recognize, who is just like wandering through. And she'll turn and she'll look and see the both of you. Dionysus has actually already probably spoken to her a little bit, and you kind of come to your senses and make your way over. And she looks sort of at you, Thyia, and goes, "What is your name?"
Thyia.
You have me brought back to life?
Your songs, they please Dionysus.
She goes over and you don't know this woman, but she hugs you in a truly blissful and accepting way. And she says, "But daughter of Dionysus, why would I want to leave?"
It is okay if you don't, but I thought you deserved the choice.
She smiled broadly. She says, "Then when your time comes, I will meet you at the edge of the fields and call you sister." And she will look to Dionysus and bow deeply in reverence and say, "Thank you. Thank you." And Dionysus just smiles. I mean, I don't usually get thanked for sending my people to tear people apart. I'm gonna try and stop doing that. And then the satyr just kind of smiles and waves and goes frolicking back into the beautiful landscape. In bliss, in utter bliss.
And so now we must have competition to find out who is the greatest bard. Yes, because this was the storyteller you liked the best. Now you must find a new one you like the best.
I must.
You must.
I must. Yes. Oh, Apollo will love it. A fine idea. Yes. Okay. You run it. You run it for Dionysus and Apollo. It will be a grand event.
All right.
Okay.
I will do this.
All right. Well, we better go back before you never want to leave.
Let us go back.
And he just kind of like takes your hand and two of you, almost as if you are, as if in a way you've just incorporated into some smoke, some miasma of like ecstatic, almost like wine evaporated, or perhaps the smokes you have often smelled from your Maenad dances that have sort of brought on this ecstatic enthrallment, as if you yourself are the drugs at the party. Not to go too into that, but you just seem to sort of float into the air like you are mist, a happy and great mist. And as you do so and you float up and away, Elysium disappears beneath you. Its golden light disappears beneath you. And you find yourself almost seeping through the plains and the earth and all of these things until, again, you're like suddenly a little overwhelmed. You're like, standing in the crowd as everyone's like applauding the end of the little combat. And you see your friends kind of wander over. And not a lot of time seems to have passed from when you can remember leaving.
And I guess now Candybus is there. His
Yeah,
hair is
yeah.
like standing on end. It's disheveled, and his robes are like tattered.
Candybus,
Yes.
Dionysus has asked me to do something, and I want to do it well, but I think I would like to have your help. His fawn, we went to the Elysian fields and gave her option of coming back, but she is happy, and so now he has no favorite bard, and this makes him sad. So we need to have giant competition to find out who is the favorite bard of Dionysus. I feel like this is something that you should be involved in.
Oh boy. A fella
Did
can only be torn apart so many times in one day.
Did I say wrong?
No, 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 no. I will do this.
Diana, as he was still there, I guess a little bit. He's gonna wander away, but the moment he goes, I make a solemn oath that no performers will be harmed in the making of this wonderfulness. Uh, yeah. Don't worry, I will not invite the Mayonnaise. They're in the doghouse.
Understood.
No bards will be harmed in the making of these stories.
And she's gonna run up and hug him. She's like, "Thank you, Father."
And he'll smile, and like he gives you that smile of like he really deeply appreciates it, and he's like got a big smile on his face, and he's for all of his grandeur and all of his achievements and whatever, there is absolutely a youthfulness and a vulnerability of youth to him that the other gods don't have. He's in a way a lot more mortal than the other gods, and he was immortal, unlike the other gods. So he kind of smiles with that big look of like, okay, good, I'm doing better. I did something bad, now I'm doing better, I'm being forgiven a little bit. And he smiles and wanders away happily. And yeah.
When will this competition be?
I suppose whenever we want. Oh, also, I would like it if, who is it that is on Apollo's arm right now? Can you be better than him? It would be best because Zephyr wants his boy toy back.
That's on Apollo's arm?
I don't know.
Yeah, Candybus, you'd be
Ah,
aware.
Narcissus?
No, it's the Leonin.
Okay, oh.
Hyacinthus, I believe his name is.
Mhm.
yes.
The Leonin who Apollo has taken a fancy to. Yeah, his most recent boy toy. I'll give his name or his handout if you need it.
All right. Yes. Hyacinthus.
Yes. Apollo's eyes need to go elsewhere so that Zephyr can comfort Hyacinthus when he will have lost publicly.
Well, perhaps that can be arranged, but we may need the help of Romulus. See, I need to speak to Apollo. He needs to choose a champion for this chariot race. And if Romulus would be the one to defeat him in this race, that would not look very good for Hyacinthus.
Is Romulos listening to us? Does he like this? I like this. Well, my brother is awesome. He will do so well. Whatever we ask him to do, you want him to win chariot race, he will win the race.
Well, first I need to talk to Apollo and convince him to have Hyacinthus be his champion in this race.
All right, let's do it.
All right, I need to find him pretty quickly. I also need to thank him. He granted me some favor in a time of need.
Would you like me to accompany you?
Of course, any or all of you can come with me. I would much rather not travel alone.
No. Okay, so I go with you.
As a fun note, as you guys are all talking, I'm gonna say Xanthos, just from a random choice. Yeah, everyone's talking, you're listening, and you find your eyes drifting as you see the most peculiar individual, like, in the crowd. You see this, like, old, kind of raggedy-ass looking farmer guy, missing a couple of teeth, sort of off to the side, who is watching all of it. He's kind of chilling by himself. You kind of make eye contact, he goes,
Just wave back.
he looks like the most hillbilly fucking traveling. Like there's nothing divine about this guy. Like clearly, like he is clearly purely mortal. He's the most mortal thing you've seen as you come to this mountaintop, and he doesn't have the gift of beauty.
That poor soul.
How? I assumed someone among the gods brought him here.
Is Xanthos the only one that notices him there?
Oh, I'm sure as you guys can see, you've if you know, I don't imagine it would be too hard to follow Xanthos's eye line.
Oh, who is that fellow?
You could ask.
Do I have to? Okay, fine, I will. I'll approach this the mortalest mortal to ever mortal.
On Mount Olympus, yeah. You meander over. He goes, well, how are you doing? It's good to a pleasure to meet you. How are you?
I am the Lips of Desire, Candybus. What
Oh.
brings you to
You
the
do
arena
this.
on Mount Olympus?
You do this, and he just like fucking takes it and shakes it hardly.
Oh,
He goes, oh, you know, I'm just
grimy.
well, I heard there was all kinds of celebrations going on. I thought I'd like to come and see them for myself.
How did you get here?
He goes, oh, I was invited by Demeter.
By Demeter.
She's such a kindly woman. So sad lately, but usually so kindly.
Interesting. Are you
Oh.
seeking favor from Demeter?
What? Seeking favor? Oh, where is my manners? I am Triptolemus. Triptolemus is my name. And, no, I'm not seeking favor. I just came to see all the fanfare. I was invited to come watch. Ah, I am not, not as pretty as the rest of you. I am no demigod.
Understood. Well, did you enjoy the show?
It was all very good. Yes, bloodshed was, most interesting to watch.
Well, I'm glad you took part in it. What are your plans now?
Oh, I'm probably going to go see Demeter, actually. I'm supposed to have afternoon tea with her. Maybe I'll see you around. Chariot races sound like fun. I come watch myself. Goodbye.
All right, goodbye. Good luck up here. Stay safe.
You see him walk to the very top, and he goes, like he whistles pretty loudly. There's gonna be a pause, and you're gonna see a flying chariot pulled by 3 gold dragons. They are wormlings, but 3 wormling dragons descend and sort of land, and he gets on the back of this gorgeous dragon-laden chariot, and he says, "Good to meet you, Candybus." And they fly away.
I think that man is more than he leads on to.
What did he say before he left on a chariot?
He says he's just here to see the festivities. And he was invited here by Demeter? Did I have that right?
Mm-hmm.
He was invited here by Demeter.
I suppose that would make sense. He did have the look of a farmer.
Because just from what area you guys are from, I would say Romulus, you're a traveler. Thyia, you're from the general region. Candybus, from the general region. You 3 can make a history check. See what you know of a Triptolemus.
Triptolomas.
It takes me a minute to like get
Which
the name
3?
right. You, Candybus, and history, if you care.
Nine.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was oh.
Dirty 20.
Okay, Romulus. 2. Yeah, you guys shrug, but Candybus, you're like taking a moment. You go, oh, Triptolemus. He taught mankind how to farm grain. He's like, I mean, as far as like, he's considered a hero. Considered like a hero of the mortal world, and he's yeah. he's the son of the king Calais of Eleusis, and he was taught by Demeter how to grow grain, and he traveled the world teaching people how to grow grain, and brought that to the world. And grain is a humongously important agricultural practice. So he's kind of considered a hero in the mortal world.
But he's no demigod.
He is no demigod. He is mortal through and through.
Xanthos looks like inspired. Like genuinely like happy that such a person just exists.
Above table, that guy is probably one of the main reasons why humanity has civilization, if we're being quite honest.
Well, yeah, if you like, I mean, the science behind it all is like the culture of civilization as hunter-gatherer, and then agriculture. And like, especially in Greece where it's hard, like there's not tons of rich farmland, like grain is important.
Yeah, without agriculture, you can't have cities.
No,
Everyone's nomadic
yeah,
before
exactly.
that.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, as you guys start to, I mean, you're demigods, so my justification is like a mortal wouldn't be able to make these connections because they're like, oh yeah, like farming's great, like we love bread. Awesome. But you guys as demigods, you have a sort of farther, more wiser look at the world. And yeah, some of you can begin to make those connections of, depending on if you think your character would, of how without grain, there could be no cities, without cities, there could be no civilization. Without civilization, like, I mean, Apollo probably wouldn't be around. Or at least his domains wouldn't be. I don't know. Yeah, so he's a hero. he's definitely a hero.
How inspiring.
Well, we'll certainly have more opportunities to meet. He said he'll be at the chariot races. He said
Is
he
he
wants to.
using that thing in the chariot race?
I don't think he's going to participate. Maybe. I don't know who else Hermes has planned to participate, but he definitely, at the very least, is interested in watching the festivities.
I mean, I, I don't even have a chariot, so I don't even know.
I'm sure Ares can have something arranged for you.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I will participate. That is for certain.
Well, well, I need to speak with my father again. Urgently, I don't want to miss this event.
And I need to make sure that Apollo is participating, or else there may not be an event.
Oh, Candybus. I I forgot to tell you. Yeah, Hephaestus, he's making some crazy shit to like you're looking at me like you already know.
I know that he is not happy with me. I know that he potentially wants to kill me.
I don't think potentially would be correct in this scenario.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um he kind of like looks around to see if like there's any gods listening. And
You just use Xanthos going like, "Oh no, that's not good news."
um it's it's like a huge bull, like a huge bull made of some kind of metal.
Well, that's a little disconcerting.
He's crafting a metal bull of death designed to murder. I just point to point to Candybus.
What one could say. He did not drop your name, I don't think. But I thought he was just going to throw you in it and you know burn you alive. But I am led to believe that this thing will be a moving of its own accord bull of death and destruction.
Well, firstly, thank you for telling me, Romulos.
You did not hear it from me.
I did not hear it from you.
Yep.
Okay, I knew he had something planned. It's good to know what he has planned. I just need to survive to the wedding day. Then all the pieces will fall into place.
I think as long as you don't fuck his bride, you should be good.
Oh.
Can we get
What?
insight on that?
That's-
on
Why
that
are you
laugh?
laughing?
What? That's
Why do-
well, that's what? Where? What? Where-
I've never
you-
seen you this.
Oh.
Why are you this way?
Where? What? Where? What put that in your head?
You
What?
know, I'm just realizing your hair is. It wasn't quite as messy when we saw you this morning. What
Ah,
Are
happened
you kidding
between-
me? This is Candybus. Every day his hair is well combed, well maintained.
this is
And
what my hair always looks like. This. What are you talking?
and your clothes, why are they torn?
Is that lipstick?
Yeah, there are like there
But
are
they smell like
circular
roses.
bruises on his neck.
Oh no, Candybus.
Xanthos like walk over to
You
Candybus,
smell like roses and shame.
just put a hand on
Hey,
his
there's
shoulder.
no shame.
Just put a hand on his shoulder and be like, I hope it was worth it, Candybus. It was nice knowing you.
It has been well met, Candybus. I will always remember carrying you up the mountain. I will not carry you down.
I was formally accepting favor as champion. This is my duty.
This is never going to cause a problem at all. Never. Ever.
In that moment, you guys hear the loudest, angriest metal bowl sound you've ever heard. As charging up the stairs, smashing from wall to
shit.
wall like a beast of pure momentum, crashing through marble. You're gonna see come up the stairs is a giant bowl made of some silvery iron-looking metal, snorting green mist out of its nose, fuming with all the rage of a bull seeing red. At least Candybus has to roll initiative. It's up to you guys if you want to get out of the fucking way or not.
Oh yes, we are getting out of the way, but
I
mean,
I think
will...
Candybus can handle this.
I mean, I'm rolling initiative, but I'm also going to be trying to get out of the way. Oh no.
Oh no.
I got a 12.
I got a 12. All right. I think we got to drop the playlist over here for something a little bit more severe. Turn the music down a bit. You're just gonna fucking. I'll tell you what. If you guys wanna run, Jack, run. See him run. Like
Run,
I mean, we can play.
Forrest!
Run, Boris, run! If you guys want to, like, I mean, we don't have to go to initiative. If everyone wants to, like, jump out of the way of the bull and Candybus fucking run for it, this could be narrative styled if we want to do it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to get in front now.
I'm
I
not
want to
fighting
get
this
out of
thing.
way.
I'm running away.
Okay, yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna handle it this way. The whole party goes, oh shit! And fucking
Oh shit.
sees a death machine of Hephaestus. I'm being built for revenge. And Candybus like, oh, fuck! Turn. And you guys are like, go, Candybus, run! Get good with God, bro! And you go fucking running. We are gonna leave this to a chase. We're gonna take this to a chase, essentially. Get out of here, Candybus! Let's see. Chase.
I really hope that me telling you about it isn't what caused it to show up.
I think it was the
The
talking
bull
about
was
fucking his
around the
bride
corner,
that did the job.
eavesdropping the whole time.
Son of a bitch.
Just
Smaller fucker. Okay, all right. It's time for a chase. So, During the chase, a participant can freely use the dash action a number of times equal to 3 plus their con mod. Each additional dash action it takes during the chase requires the creature to succeed a DC 10 con check, but we will get to that in time. So, Candybus, I assume you are dashing.
Yeah, for now. Until I can get some cover, I am dashing.
Well, I mean, there's one good option, which is run to the edge of the arena and jump off the fucking side and hope you survive. It's up to you. We're gonna play it out this way. So you go for a little run. She sends from one side of the other, stops, and the quarry escapes, but the pursuer is close enough for the quarry to catch it. Okay, so are you dashing?
Yes, I'm dashing.
Great. So you run 60 feet. You get to here for 45. What's the direction? You're running out of the arena this way, like going down the stairs?
Yes. I've already used my action to dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll head that way.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a little extra bump. You run that way. The Gorgon's certainly dashing. It's faster than you, not by much, but it's got 40 feet on you. So it runs. For flavor, he runs to about here. I'm gonna give you a little distance to make up for it, but it's for flavor. Yeah, you go running, you turn around the corner, and he, like Captain America, bounces off the wall while he's running through the apartments. The Gorgon comes flying in, smashes into the stairs, and writes itself in. As you're, like, running, what do you do on your next turn? Keep dashing? This is some wily Kylie shit.
Is the gate open in the arena, like to go out of it?
Sure, yeah, I think so. We'll say
Okay.
so.
I'm not going to dash. I'm going to use my action to like directly I'll like turn around and face the bull and like a foot in front of me. I'm going to pull up my flyer and I'm going to cast Silent Image.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a silent image of myself directly in front of me.
Like this?
Yeah.
All right. The bull kind of. Do you make one of your Candybus red?
Yeah. He's got like a red cape. He's.
Total. He can't speak, but. And what do? You have movement and bonus action.
I'm gonna hop over the edge.
Maybe athletics or acrobatics. Shit.
Okay. Let's do athletics. Actually, no, we're gonna do acrobatics.
Okay.
That'll be an 11.
An 11. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage and land prone. You like part of you get hooked on the railing. And it kind of ruins your thing, and and all of you are like, ooh.
All right, I need to make a con save for my silent image.
Oh man.
All right, that's a dirty 20, so it's still up.
Oh, you're good. On its turn.
Wait, do I still have movement, or is that all my movement?
Yeah, no, you got movement. So it'll be 5 feet to have gone over the edge. You could stand up to 15, and you can make it like 10 feet closer if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, you start making your way over. But yeah, all of you watch Candybus kind of. Ooh. The bull looked at the fucking image. Apparently, isn't about as smart as a normal bull. Kind of. And charges with all gore and anger. And this thing fucking just plows through Candybus. You guys don't necessarily know what illusions are, right? Level 1, level 2, right? Bardic magic's not necessarily on the table. I think Xanthos, you're from a more exotic land. Thyia, you're from a place where who knows what's real when, the smokes start going. I think Vasaliki and Romulos, you sure should know. So you guys see, like, there's 2 Candybus, you're like, what the fuck? And you see them, you're like, oh no, run Candybus, what are you doing? Why are you, oh! And you see it just smash into Candybus, horns straight through him, trampling, and then as it hits him, it starts going, like, trampled like an angry horse, just trying to, like, kill him, trampling, bashing the stone. You guys are like, oh! Once it's done, it sort of turns around and kind of goes, as Candybus is still there going, and everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? Thyia, you maybe check your mushroom stash to see if you accidentally slipped something in there earlier. But it's distracted for the moment. Candybus, do you make a daring exit?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, you slip around the corner. Make me a stealth check to see if you can lay low for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, let's do stealth. Have I dashed, or do I still have an action?
You still have the action. You get around the corner and into
Okay.
obscurity. With
This
your
is a
movement.
free stealth check?
This is an action stealth check, if you wish to do it that way. Or you could do something else. Sorry.
I have something else.
Okay.
I am going to cast Disguise Self.
Hey, all right. You go around the corner and turn into?
I'm going to turn into I'm gonna turn into Triptolmus, the farmer guy that's
Yeah!
in the suit.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, I've been dying to do this. So you turn into Triptolmus and sort of disappear around the corner, and you're like, haha, made it out all right. As you make your way around the corner, you're going to see two people approach you who you have met before. You are going to see Curix, the Herald Priest of the Lucidia Mysteries, and the Farmer King of Lucidia, Emolopus, come around the corner, and the old King Emolopus goes, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" He goes, "Is it? I have seen your bust before. Is it true? I am honored to meet you, Ptolemaeus."
Oh yes, it is me. I am here on Mount Olympus.
Will you do me the honor of shaking my hand?
Yes.
And he shakes your hand, and he's so stunned by you, he doesn't really notice his hand slightly goes through some of the illusion. And he goes, it's only a little bit because you're mostly the same, right? Especially in the hand. And he goes, "It's like, would you have some, come with us for some lunch? It would be the honor of my life to meet the great hero Ptolemaeus. All of Lucinia knows of you."
I really have to meet with Demeter right now, but I will tonight.
Curix, who is stunned to see, was, "We could not possibly deny the audience of Demeter. Please, but you must come and spend time with us. You would honor us with your presence."
Let's do this tonight, and I will be there. Can I get your names again?
Of course, they both are stunned by their poor manners. And the king says, "My most sincere apologies. I am King Emolopus of Eleusis." And the other one says, "And I am the Herald Priest of the Lucinia Mysteries. I am Curix, son of Hermes." And the king goes, "Oh, and my apologies. I am the son of Boreas, the North Winds, sorry, he doesn't say that. He says, "I am the son of Poseidon." My apologies, I'm son of Poseidon.
Well, it has been a great honor to meet you all, and such loyal farm folks. I will surely break bread with you tonight.
To break bread with the original farmer grain would be my life's honor. After, of course, being blessed with the gods, all hail to the Olympians. Of course, we will meet you tonight at the bathhouses, and we will be sure that there will be a fine meal awaiting you. Good for Ptolemaeus. Thank you so much for your time.
The pleasure is all mine. And then I get the fuck out of there.
And you get the fuck out of there. After watching the bull stomp on top of Candybus, quote unquote, he eventually disappears, and the bull kind of to himself and sort of heavily stalks away. And it seems that Candybus lives to fight them again. Whew! Out of that one. So, what's next on all of your play? We got a couple short minutes before we'll call our session to a close. But is there anything anyone wants to do?
Yeah, I need to go find Apollo.
Okay, you need to find Apollo. Let me just get a roster for what people want to do. Is there anybody else? Yes, Xanthos?
I need to go tell Hades that it wasn't the devil, it was a shade.
All right. Do you want that to just be quick? Be like, it's just a...
Yeah,
It's
it
just-
was just a you know, an evil reflection of my friend.
Hades goes, got it. And he'll chill. You will see a cool sight, actually. You're wandering away. Done your duty to the underworld. Fantastic. And you will see in one of the shady corners, you are going to see this beautiful, thin, clearly goddess woman draped in alluring black silks with a spiked crown of gold, and is standing sort of in the corner of one of these buildings, and her reflection seems ever accentuated, almost seeming to move without the goddess's own movements. And before her is kneeled the other Nixie that you met here, the one who walks perfectly silent. And they seem to be having some kind of communion, and the young woman seems to be prostrating herself before this mysterious goddess who you have never seen before.
I am immediately curious and go over to say hello.
Amazing. You go over to say hello, and yeah, you make your way over there, and she turns to she bows to the goddess and turns to leave. And kind of wistfully goes by you, Xanthos, unless you'd stop her.
I would stop, but I wouldn't stop her. I just gotta stop to look like I'm not the only one.
Yeah,
This is the first time I've seen her in days.
it is. It is the first time you've seen her in
Yeah.
days. But she just kind of wistfully, again, sort of ghostly, like a woman possessed, as is her way in the one other time you met her. Just kind of begins to walk, just continues to walk by as if you couldn't see her, or if she couldn't see you.
And I'll look towards the mysterious goddess. I don't know who they are.
Who the fuck could that be?
I know that one.
No, you know.
In a different world.
All right. You approach, and she looks at you with interest. And again, in the gold and all of the metal, you can see her reflection, sort of almost moving as if they're, as if her reflection doesn't quite follow her movements, as if they're their own being, sort of looking and looking upward and behaving differently than the true goddess before you. Jesus. Hello, Elixir.
I bow my head. Greetings to you, my lady. I confess this is the first time I've ever laid eyes on you on Mount Olympus.
But it is not the first time I've laid eyes on you. I was most interested to watch you pack up all your things and leave. Not once, but twice. You are most curious. But some things don't change even with age.
Sometimes it's necessary to uproot oneself and chase after a future that you desire.
Indeed, uproot of fate. And how interested will I be to see what you do when you find out?
Xanthos will tilt his head at that.
And she just kind of smiles widely, like a very interested audience member. to someone's performance, and you suddenly feel like you're on a stage or have been on a stage your whole life.
That's Nixian you were speaking with. Who is she? She walks as if she's a stranger in the world. A spectre.
Do you not feel a stranger in the world of the living at times?
I did once, but I've lived a bountiful mortal life. I spent more time in the land of the living than the dead.
And yet, you were not born to the living, and neither was she. She has made similar choices as you, though much younger.
And yet,
There's only
it is as if her feet don't touch the ground, as if though she walks the land of the living, she's never felt it.
your father chose well, his silent champion. I believe you, but I guarantee it. We will meet again, sooner than you imagine. I will meet all of your fellow friends, as you call them. How interesting.
Xanthos will kind of like, not smirk, but like kind of grin awkwardly. You know, if the day goes on as it has, one of them wouldn't make it to the day's end.
It is the choices we make. I wonder who he will see on the path. And just will sort of wistfully leave, but what is so very interesting is that as she leaves, her reflections don't quite follow immediately. One does then follow, as if following more than reflecting, and the last one stares deep into you. And then leaves. You can make a religion check to see if you know who the fuck that was.
Natural 20, which I think is very fitting for considering everything.
Very, in so many ways fitting. That, of course, is none other than the threefold goddess, which is Hecate. And you would know from being from the underworld, she is a neutral god who holds her neutrality with the deepest of respects from Zeus. She is powerful. She is an ally of Demeter and Persephone and Hades. And she is mother, maiden, crone, just like the Fates. She's tied to the Fates. Some say she is the Fates. Some say she is her own goddess. But she is certainly the most mysterious and secretly powerful. Not of them all, but is certainly a force to be reckoned with, and is the one who stands in the crossroad of every choice every mortal makes and watches with interest. Sometimes that choice can be changed or added through her power, witchcraft, and magic. She is, in every way, the goddess of magic. Every spell you cast, every choice you make, she is there. And as it is 11:30, we will end the session there. There are many events to come. Some events drawing closer than others. Next session will be as normal. And I will say this, the meanderings with the gods and hanging out with the gods is coming to an end. A marriage will be taking place soon, perhaps tomorrow. Depends how things go tomorrow. But we will be having John the session thereafter. And since all of you have officially been acknowledged, you may all level up to level 3 and officially take your official demigod traits as children of the various gods. Get some subclasses.
Get some more spell
Congratulations.
slots.
More spell slots, more hit points.
And choices. I have choices to make.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
So Thyia, having now become Dionysus's champion and child, that is going to affect your standing with other gods, as you're
Right.
the only one who has reached 3 this session. Everybody else has already been there or hasn't reached 3. I think.
Does Thyia get a cool title?
Thyia does get a cool title.
Sad because she's such a queen, obviously.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is that a god may feel a way about another god, but maybe not in verse. So I gotta look at it, but Hera, like Dionysus hates Hera. It may not be the other way around. But I gotta go take a little peek because there are people Dionysus does not like. But I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, counters. Here we go. All right, Dionysus, who the fuck do you hate? Or who hates Dionysus is the question. Yep. Hera does not like Dionysus. I'm gonna go double check that to make sure.
Who does she like, man?
There's plenty she likes. She likes Ares for one, her trueborn son. She sometimes likes Athena. I don't know. You're gonna have to play the game to find out. I don't
Thyia
know.
was so deeply moved that she came and said, "What are you doing?"
What was that?
That's why Thyia was so deeply moved that Hera came to her and said, "What are you doing?"
I've said it, I think before, that while favor largely represents how the god feels about you, it is sort of the face of how they feel about you, right? So so Hera saw a woman who was perhaps struggling, needed some guidance, and she, at the end of the day, is a mother, and so meant to help.
At some point this week, when you have a moment to breathe, I would like to talk to you about the answer to Hera's question.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you're at -1 with Hera because she fucking hates Dionysus for reasons, especially, and that's it. It's the only person who genuinely has a rivalry with Dionysus. I don't think anybody else reached a 3 today, so that will be that in favor. Very cool, guys. Very cool. I think now that we're getting John, we're gonna have a cool session tomorrow or next session with chariot races, some other little events. And when John gets here, some big plot-based events are going to occur. And the wedding of Aphrodite is soon to follow. So your time on Mount Olympus, you've got maybe 2, maybe 3 sessions left on the mountain. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. I hope you had a great session, and looking forward to next week.
Alrighty.